Hello, chat. Hold on. There we go. Hello, everybody. How's everybody's Sunday doing so far? Or going so far, rather. First 3 sentences into the stream, and I can't speak English already. Anyway, hey, Mr. Overheat. Hello, Misha. The city must survive. The city might survive. Depends. Actually, I'm gonna level with you. It's definitely gonna survive. And the reason it's going to survive is because I've played Frostpunk a lot. Like a pretty considerable amount. I want to go check my hours real quick, actually. Frostpunk I have 78.4 hours in. So I'm a little bit acquainted with Frostpunk already, but in case chat is not acquainted with Frostpunk, because, you know, I don't play that many games other than, well, generally Paradox games. So, Frostpunk, it is a 6-year-old game. I encourage anybody who's unfamiliar with Frostpunk to, I mean, you'll either watch the stream and figure out what it's about, or you can, like, look up a little synopsis, but, the whole scenario here, I'm gonna go ahead and get started, then explain what Frostpunk is. It's probably in everybody's interest. Hello, Lotus. I'm on time, yes. I mean, honestly, I'm actually the one that's not on time, because I was supposed to have this stream like an hour and a half ago. It was supposed to start an hour and a half ago. Things happen. Now it's starting right now. It's alright. Ace War. So yeah, let's go ahead and pick our scenario, because Frostpunk has a couple of them. The main story is a new home, but there are also all these ones here. This one is DLC. This one is not DLC? I don't think... Maybe it is DLC. I actually don't remember which ones are DLC. But I have played all of them, at least once. I have 47 of the achievements in this game, but there are 115, so I'm not gonna, like, finish all that. Because some of them are insane, like, what is it, like having 700 people in your city or something? Yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous at times. But anyway, the DLC ones are... Wait, really? On the Edge is a DLC? The Rifts are a DLC as well? That's crazy. Huh. Okay, so I guess only the first, like, 3 of these aren't DLC, and these 3 are DLC. Huh. Okay, well, anyway. We're gonna go ahead with a new home, because that's the main story. I want to introduce everybody to Frostpunk just because, well, you could start with these ones, but you're not getting, like, the intended initial Frostpunk experience, so we're just gonna go with a new home. And I'm probably not going to customize it that much, except, I don't know if I want to go with putting it on hard mode, but... I might change 1 or 2 things to hard mode. Let's go with economy, maybe. Let's make, like, 1 or 2 things a little more difficult, because I have played the game a few times, so why not? Let's see. We'll go with this one. No, not that far. Holy. More sensitive to bad events and good events will have less of an effect. The people will be pessimistic. Okay, we'll go with like 2 things that make it a little harder. Because why not? So economy and society's attitude. Because if I just play through this, I could literally speedrun a normal game of Frostpunk within like 4 hours. Like 4.5 hours. But that was kind of me in my Frostpunk prime, so I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be able to do that nowadays, and maybe I'm gonna be cooked pretty soon, but... Yeah, we'll see.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight.
Actually, I wonder if I should talk over this, because I don't know if it'll be copyrighted.
Pride and glory.
It does establish the opening shot.
Yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly,
You're not getting cooked, you won't have enough coal, true.
when tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces.
Yeah, rest in peace, London. Hey, Cub. Hey, Greater D.
We
Hey,
bid
Thomas.
farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
There you go. That's the opening cinematic to Frostpunk. If you didn't catch it entirely, basically the world started freezing over, temperatures started plummeting. You are a bunch of people from London going to the north for a reason I'm not actually sure. So, like, world's freezing, everyone's like, yeah, how about we go further north? That sounds great to me. Okay. I still don't actually remember why that is, like why go north instead of like going south towards the equator where it's going to be warmer, but I don't know. Yeah. Londoners. Wacky people. Anyway, so we built this whole thing that, it's like, by the way, it's Frostpunk, so it's a steampunk era kind of game. So this is about, what if Earth started freezing in like the Victorian era, but also people were really knowledgeable about complex steam-based systems. So, really complex machinery. You even get to create, like, automatons, which are, well, I mean, they basically just work in factories for you. They're like giant robots, powered by steam somehow. I don't know. Why are we British? If I had to guess, it's because the studio is probably British. Nice Zach Corbett, thank you. Yeah, I, specifically made it for today because I know what path I'm gonna go down. Because you get two paths, which we'll get to eventually, but you get two paths at some point, which one is like the ultra religious path, and the other one is the totalitarian path. Pretty much. And go north, not south, it's the last thing the Earth would expect. True, the Earth is expecting you to go south, so they're actually creating like, it's like a ring around Earth that like descends towards the equator, and that's like the cold front, right? So you just have to go north and like... I'm joking, I don't know where I was going with that. Studio is Polish. We are British because Victorian era. I mean, yeah, fair enough. We go north because there's coal there? There's coal in a lot of places. No human rights path? It doesn't matter which path you take, there's still no human rights. That's just how it is. You know, that's just Frostpunk, you know? Anyway, a new home. This is the main scenario. Basically, the point is to survive. That's it. The city must survive. You know, that's the tagline. That is the meme. And, well, the city must survive. It doesn't say how many inhabitants need to survive. So, we'll see about that. Anyway, a handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator. Oh, right, by the way, generators were built around in different places in the north before the Earth froze over. Which makes me wonder, actually, where exactly they built the generators, generally speaking. If you're going north of Britain, like, where are they north of Britain? Like, Iceland? Like, they had to build it somewhere before the storm came. And I know that, I mean, everyone knows that they did because of the DLC. The DLC is literally you building one of the generators in the last autumn, is what the DLC is called. So, it's Greenland? Yeah, okay, that's reasonable, I suppose. Everyone going to Greenland, let's go. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. Likely either Iceland, Greenland, probably not Iceland. Well, maybe, who knows. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is nobody here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now that the world as we know it has crumbled. We have to survive. Beautiful. I love the aesthetic of Frostpunk. Something about, like, the frozen wasteland aesthetic that is simultaneously kind of, like, freeing and open and a little bit mesmerizing with, like, the way that the snow looks, but also, like, horrifying in the way that it's, like, cold and empty and barren. Human path is taking any path but not crossing the line from order to totalitarian and from faithful to zealous. Yeah, but, I mean... Yeah, okay, so we don't quite get to worry about that yet, but I think I know what you mean, because there was, like, the final law you can sign, which does technically push the boundaries a little bit. They built them over natural aquifers, places with naturally hot water, which, by the way, also means that the generator you see is just a heat sink and a giant water/steam pump. Yeah, actually, that would make a lot of sense. Oh, yeah. Because now that I think about it, like, if you want to have a steam anything, you need to fill it with water pretty consistently. So the heater being a steam-based system, the generator rather, I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to the other buildings. Without it, we will freeze to death. So we need to stockpile some coal and start the generator. The game will start off unpaused, and I don't like that, so we're gonna chill for a second while I try to remember the controls here, because I don't want to, like, zoom that quickly. God damn. How do I move that fast? Do I have another button for this? I can right-click it. Okay. Right-click or WASD. I wish that wasn't so sensitive, though. Hold on. Gotta be a way to change the sensitivity of the... Or not. Okay, never mind. Hey, Cooltastic. Not just the final law, there's some early ones that will void it. Yes, and question mark. We'll get there. Okay, so first thing to do is basically collect coal. Now we have a bunch of people in the bottom right, which you guys can't see because my enormous head is in the way. So let me see if I can do this and maybe move things around a little bit, because we're working with a new game which requires maybe slightly different stream UI adjustments. You will not be able to see that number unless I move myself this direction. And now you should be able to see the number, and I shouldn't be covering up too much. Good? Everyone is homeless. True, there are 0 houses here, so that's going to be one of the things we want to build before nightfall. Incredibly important. People who are outside, well, it really depends on the temperature system. Generally speaking, people who are outside sleeping in the cold are going to become sick. People who are sick, if I remember correctly, are either just going to straight up die, or you have to send them to the infirmary where they're not working. Both are kind of not good, because you want people to work as much as possible, so you don't want them to get sick. So yes, we need to solve the homeless problem. And also, we should start by signing a law, because you need to wait the cooldown every time you sign a law. So I know the game is going to want me to do certain things in an order because of the way that, you know, tutorial thing work, but that's kind of too bad. I'm just going to start by signing a law. And I think the one that I usually start with is going to be either child shelters or... Which one is it? Soup? I don't remember which one I go with. Soup or food additives? I think I go with soup most of the time, because people will be upset. Food additives create sick people, and that's, like, even worse. I think I'd rather some people be upset. But the first law we're gonna go with... How do I... There we go. I think we're gonna go with... Not emergency shift, because people are gonna hate that. You can do this once, by the way. You can do it once for free, but if you use it a second time, I think it always kills somebody. So, you get to use one free emergency shift. Okay, anyway, we have... Cemeteries, corpse disposal. Not gonna go for that yet. Wedding arena? No, that's not for a while. We'll go with child shelters, yeah. Child shelters are good because instead of having the kids work in the mines, you can have them help the engineers and the... what do you call them? Well, they're all engineers, but okay, so some of them working like research, some of them working like Completely forgot the word. The medics. It's not a hospital. Medical tent? Something like that. So, either way, they sort of boost the efficiency of other people, or you can just have them work in other places, but I can't be bothered to do that, so... Child shelters it is. Sign that law. Raises some hope, which is great. We have a little system down here with discontent and hope. I think if your discontent reaches too high, is that when it spawns the Londoners event? I don't remember. When discontent gets too high or hope goes too low, I think you might just like straight up lose the game, maybe. Or it spawns the Londoners event and people start leaving, and then you're probably gonna lose the game. I think you only lose the game when everybody's dead, though. So maybe you don't lose the game when this happens. I don't know. Anyway, we need to build a few things. Or we need to think about building a few things, but we don't actually want to build them yet. Because there are two phases here, right? Londoners are after finding Winterhome. Oh, right. Yes, I forgot. You're right. Okay. We go out, we find Winterhome, we find, spoilers. I'm not gonna say the spoilers yet for people who haven't played Frostpunk. Then the Londoner event spawns, so yeah. Okay. We don't want to build anything yet because the way that the population works in this game is like a two-step system. You have the day shift where they're working, and then you have the free time where you can also make them work. But you can make them work on different things. So, in the evening, people will, like, build stuff when they're not, you know, working at a day shift. So they'll build, like, houses and stuff. And in the day, we can get them to, like, work on things that we need. And I think the things that we need first are going to be... Well, first of all, we don't technically need to turn on the generator yet, so let's not worry about that. I think what we need first is coal, but we're not going to go coal there. We're going to go with the coal that is... here. We're going to assign these people. Let me try to remember what we need. Okay, we need 80 wood by the end of today. And people work until when again? Okay, from 8 until 18. So we have about 10 hours where people are working. And we can actually check how many we're generating per hour. Because we want to build a certain number of things to start with. First of all, we're going to need 8 tents. And we're going to need a child shelter. That's to start with. So we're going to need 80 wood plus 20 wood. So that's 100 wood, 5 steel. 100 wood is going to be 2 full wood crates. 20 steel is going to be... We can get a few more people on this. 20 steel would be this, I think. Let's make that a clean 10. Then over here, the rest can go to coal here and... maybe just additional wood and steel for the time being, actually. Because if we turn on the generator, actually, how much does it consume? 0 per day right now because it's off. But if you turn it on... let's see, you need 6 coal to turn it on. What's the consumption at? Doesn't tell you, but I don't remember. There's a level for the consumption. I think it's... is it 1 per hour, and then this is 2, 3, 4 per hour? Or is it exponential? I don't really remember. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think it's per hour. But we'll figure that out soon enough. So that means we kind of want to generate at least like 1 coal per hour, right? I mean, we have plenty. And then we'll go ahead and pick up a few more things. Maybe some more wood, actually, would be nice. We want to build things other than just a little bit of housing, right? We're going to want a medical post. We're going to want a cookhouse. A hunter's hut eventually. We're also going to want gathering posts. These are huge. We absolutely need gathering posts as soon as possible because they add 1 level of insulation. And the cold is a really big thing in this game, you know, hence the name Frostpunk. So right now it is a cool minus 20 degrees Celsius. Really not that bad, to be honest. But people working out in minus 20 degrees, still, typically speaking, are not having a great time. So if we can have them work in the gathering posts instead of just trudging through the snow, then they'll keep them nice and warm and hopefully, you know, not sick, ideally. So let's start with that. Engineer hut and first for beacon? Yeah, we'll We'll figure it out. So we don't actually need to turn on the generator until everybody's, like, back towards here. Like, you can just wait until evening to turn on the generator. It's usually fine. Just turn on the heater, it'll be fine. Exactly. I don't remember if the gathering huts actually are more efficient or not. The, gathering posts. I think they are. Yeah, pretty sure they are. So we should start by getting the 15 wood, 5 steel. There we go. We should actually have people build gathering posts, I think ASAP, if I remember correctly. Because they're just, like, immediately more efficient. But to pay itself off, we're going to need to put it, here, I think? Start by building roads. But to build the roads, we're also going to need... Well, first of all, I mean, if we want to go, like, disgusting min-max on this, what we could do is actually dismantle this street here, which will give us +2 wood, and then we can repurpose that wood for a different street this direction. And then we can have... Let's actually have maybe 5 people that are working on this, maybe not work on that. They can just start building stuff for us. Also, I think the music is, like, way quieter actually in the game than it was in the menu, so I'm just gonna bump that up. Maybe bump up the general audio a little. Chat, let me know if it's too loud or anything. I'm gonna get a good feel for how loud it might be. Probably fine. So they're done building the street. Let's go and grab a gathering post, and let's have you put this... here. And we'll get the streets to go here. These people will go and build that. And we'll also have some people work on another gathering post over here, I think would be a good idea. I don't have enough streets though. Or enough wood for streets. A bit quiet on my end. I think this game has very dynamic volume, so it's rather loud at some points and rather quiet at some other points. Let's do that. I think let's also maybe move some people from here so they can start working on this. We should also have some people working on that, which we aren't because they're moving to work on this, which is bad. In terms of coal, you know what? 78 coal is definitely enough coal for today, I think. It is 1 per hour, which I think it is. Let me just turn that on for a quick second, even though I'm wasting 6 coal. So it's... okay, never mind. Oof. It's not 1 per hour. So we're consuming 144 per day, which breaks down to how many per hour, chat? 144. That's a weird number. 144 divided by 24. What is that, like 6? 6 per hour? Is that it? Or is my math bad? It is 6 per hour. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so it's definitely not 1 per hour. That's for sure. Let's turn that off. So it's 6 per hour. And we're not going to have it on the entire time, so we don't actually need to have that many people here. Because we're only going to turn it on during the evenings for now. Yes. Because the way that sickness calculated in this game is it waits until midnight, and the people who are like sick, or they're out in the cold at midnight, have a chance to become sick. So like working over here, like in the snow right now, generally, like it'll factor into the evening affairs, I think. But I'm pretty sure the most important thing is sleeping in a warm place rather than working in a warm place. But later on, when it gets like even colder, then the workplaces also matter a lot more. But for now, I think we can just sort of like min-max a little. Yeah, that's gonna shut itself down, it's fine. So we don't need to worry about it too much right now, I think. Let's do in the evening. Maybe we should have more people work on this, actually. Rather than all that steel. Actually, no, we do need that steel, but we're going to build the other things later, I think. We're going to have people work on these for the time being, so that they can actually start working in them. Other gathering post, maybe, actually no, not yet, not for these two. That'll just be coal and steel, and we don't need a gathering post for that. If you turn only on during the times that nobody's working, which is 14 hours, then you'll only need 84 per day, which is true, but that's sort of for like the first and second time that we, first and second night, actually. Alright, so people are working in here. Perfect. Let's actually get a couple of you not working here. Actually, no. You're fine working here. What do we get out of this? 0.9 per hour, 1.8 per hour in the gathering post. Right, we have a limited number of resources here as well, so we might as well pick all of them up. Or rather, I think what we should do is... How much wood do I have right now? People are only going to work for a little bit longer. People may or may not sleep in the cold a little bit, possibly. Yeah, because it's no longer working time, which is okay. Because what we can do is... let's see. We don't want to build that yet. I'm trying to remember if people can, like... sleep in the cold on the first night or not, if we have the generator on. And I think we can probably... Yeah, we can probably have it turned on for right now. Yeah. How long do we have to build the child shelter? 2 days? That's okay. We'll be fine. People don't need to eat for the first 2 days either, I'm pretty sure, so we don't have to worry about that so much. We don't have to build a cookhouse yet. Maybe I will just have them work on another gathering post then. Yeah, let's do that. If I build from here, it is 10 wood. If I build from here, it is also 10 wood. Okay, well, I like this better. 17 hours of coal. That's okay. We don't need that much coal. People can work on that. I think I'll also have them maybe work on... a workshop, but not yet. We'll go with a tent here. No, here. That's fine. Yeah, if people get, like, hungry enough, then they will go ahead and start eating raw food, which kind of sucks. Right, here's the thing. If you don't have any housing, people are gonna be like, yo, what about sleeping inside somewhere where it's warm? So, I always go with I will provide shelter for everybody, because it's, like, not really that hard to do that. Yeah, we can definitely do that. That's not a big deal. So right now they're not working on anything other than just building a little bit. The wisdom of the crowd. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree to everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. Yeah. So the game's kind of telling you, like, there will be demands from the people, and you can just, like, kind of ignore them sometimes. But not always, because if you ignore them too much, then they'll get really upset, and then bad things happen. Alright, let's have some people working in here. Let's actually get you off of the piles. Where do I have people working? People are working over here. Okay, yeah, let's get you out of here. Let's get you working in here. And then we might be able to build maybe another gathering post up here for coal, but I just don't know if we need another gathering post for coal at the moment. Well, how much coal do we have in here? 383? That's enough for another day at least. We're fine. There we go. A little bit of housing. And then we just keep this on for the evening, and then it should be fine for the most part. Let's get these people moving from here into there. And I think now that we have the gathering posts, we actually don't want anybody working in the cold. Because right now this is temperature chilly, so low risk of falling ill, but it is still a risk, it is possible. And if you work in the gathering post, you get one level of insulation so the temperature is livable, and generally people are not really going to fall sick while they're working in these. At least, you know, while the temperature is this level. How much wood do we have? 118, 120? Because the worst thing you can do in this game is to use all of your wood in the first few days, and then just kind of forget that it's not unlimited. So, yeah. It's not unlimited yet. It will be unlimited eventually. And then, of course, we can also build the sawmills for these trees around here. What else do I want to do right now? How much can you even gather per hour? Who knows, because it doesn't want to tell me. Gathering post doesn't... No efficiency numbers, nothing? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Can we have a child labor only city? No. There are not enough children to have a child labor only city. Also, bro, what? Yeah, 2 sick people, they'll be okay. Actually, maybe they won't be okay. We're going to get a little bit more wood the next day, and then it'll be fine. It's not like they're gravely sick or anything. 3 sick people. You know what? For the first night, that's not that bad. Book of Laws. Sick people. How do we fix sick people? Well, the answer is radical treatment, because sustain life sucks. Because the gravely ill, if you go with sustain life, the gravely ill will be kept alive, but untreated in medical posts. That means that they take up a spot. Which is, like, not cool. They will take up beds in medical posts, and they will remain there and be a burden for eternity. Like, they will eat food and rations and stuff and won't be able to work, and it'll suck. So what you can do instead is radical treatment, which, will probably leave a lot of people as, amputees, but at least they won't be useless, because then you can give them prosthetics. So we're chilling. But I don't remember if we want radical treatment first, or I think the food one might be more important to start with. Ooh, or we could go with apprentices. I don't remember which one I like to go with. Engineer or medicine? I think we're gonna go with engineer because the difficulty I'm playing on has harder resources, or like scarcer resources. So if we go with the engineers, then we need to like advance our production technology ASAP, right? I think we'll go with engineers, engineer apprentices. Or the food thing. Maybe we go with soup. Yeah, we go with soup for the first night to stretch the food. And then engineer apprentices later. Emergency shift? I mean, technically the first time we use emergency shift, it won't kill anybody. But the other thing is that it also leads to extended shift, which is kind of important. You know what? Maybe we'll take emergency shift, use it once the next day, then grab extended shift later. I also want to stretch the rations a little bit. So maybe we go with like soup, emergency shift, extended shift? No, emergency shift, soup, extended. That's the order of it. Yep. Okay. So start with this. People will be upset, but it's okay, because we can use it once. How is the game now with replayability? There are 6 scenarios you can go with. There are also endless modes, survival modes, difficulty options, a bunch of different things you can change. So I've played A New Home like a couple of times. Trying to work people to death? Not to death, but close to it. Alright, through the night we can just pretty much relax because we're not building anything right now. Nothing to worry about for the time being. 6 hours of coal left, which is fine because we're going to turn the generator off once work time starts. And you know what? I might put people on emergency shift in this area just so we can pick up all of the wood that's there. Or here for the same reason, to get all that wood. Emergency shift just so we can keep on bringing in wood. Wood is important to build houses, you know, blah blah blah, that kind of thing. Yeah, and as long as people don't become gravely ill, they can work. And even if they do become gravely ill and we pick up the option to, you know, make them amputees, then they can still work anyway. As long as we give them prosthetics. Okay, so shift starts at 8, I think. So we'll turn the generator off at 8. And there we go. Okay, we turn this off. People working here. So you get 3.6 per hour. I'm gonna put you on emergency shift. We'll only do this once. You do it twice, it's really bad. Because then someone is guaranteed to die with an event. So just once, a single time. You know, small generator or a small emergency shift, it's fine. What's the best scenario in your opinion? I really like the... I don't know if it's a scenario necessarily, but one of my favorite maps is the Rifts. Which is really cool in my opinion. Gotta like build bridges and stuff, it's kind of neat. Anyway, we really don't want these people to get sick, so we're not really employing them for the time being, but they should build things. Like, once you have these gathering posts, like, you really just don't even want to have people working in the, snow piles. They can work on other things. They can work on stuff for us. So... what is it? We have, a day and a half to provide shelter, and 2 days to build a child shelter. And we need to stockpile some coal, which is what we're doing here, with the people who are working here. 10.2 per hour will definitely be enough for... wait, will it be enough? Oh, maybe it wouldn't be enough. How about we build a gathering post for some coal up in here, then? Let's make it as close as we feasibly can. Put it here, actually. Just because we don't want to spend too much wood on the, roads. There we go, we get some people gathering some wood. We can use that to construct this. 7 versus way more than 7. Okay, I don't remember where the line is. This is like a grid system. Well, it's like a circular grid system, which is kind of wacky. I don't remember which way I usually do this, but we can just move things around, so it's fine. Totally fine on steel now. Let's see. People work on that, that's fine. So we need them to gather more coal for the generator. And yeah, you know what? We'll probably be fine. We also really need a medical post so we can treat these people so they don't become gravely ill. I think if you just don't treat people, then eventually they will become ill if they're sick. So we should probably take care of these people before anything too bad happens. Let's see. And yeah, you want the medical tents, I think, to be as close to the generator as possible. Because there is like an area of effect here. The generator sort of clears out this area with heat. You can make it larger with radius. But the medical tents, I think, require people to be warm for them to heal appropriately, but maybe I'm wrong about that. It does give a base heating level, which is nice. But yeah, generally we want to make sure nobody like dies in the first little bit. So we're gonna put this not there, here should be fine. Part of wood, yeah, that makes sense, it's fine. I always treated the rifts like a Frostpunk version of Venice. It kind of is, yeah. Generator's down. I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be down, that's fine. We are really not gathering the amount of wood I was hoping for, but that's okay. So engineers, actually, we only need, I think, one engineer in there for now. They should be capable of treating people. Do I want 5? Or, let me think about that. No, sorry, I'm wrong. Medical posts, you want to staff people with as much as possible, the highest efficiency, to heal people as fast as possible so they get back to work. Yeah, there you go. If I remember correctly. So what else do we need? We need the research as well. We desperately need the workshop. The first one I put is in here, this little area, because you can middle click to rotate. So it's a nice little spot for it. Yeah, because the... Oh wait, workshops have heating level 2. Wait, am I crazy? What do I usually put in here then? Because the, child shelter also has a base heating level of 2, so you put it on the outer ring to start with. And you can do the same with the workshop, so maybe I just don't put it there. Maybe workshop goes on the outside behind here, if I remember. What kind of hat are you wearing, Corbett? I looked up generic military hat PNG vector art and then slapped my crest on it, so... That's the hat for today. Because we are like the captain, or whatever they refer to you as. Eventually, they call you like glorious leader or something, if you go down the totalitarian path. I just don't remember what kind of research I want, and I don't even get to check what the research is until I build this. 15 wood, 5 steel. People don't need to eat tonight either. They will later. The cookhouse goes in the middle ring? Does it? Base heating level 1? Right, because if it, yeah, it gets too cold, then the cookhouse stops working. You're right. So, I mean, we don't have to build that today, because nobody's hungry enough. Overnight, they will become hungry, but they won't be starving. So tomorrow, we're going to have to set up the cookhouse and start going through the rations, which is why I decided to sign emergency shift before the soup. So, yeah. Anyway, medical post is doing its job. These 4 people should stop working, go work for the, or start, you know, healing. Let's actually give that a second just to take effect, because I'm pretty sure when people are chilling in the post, when they're sick, we could maybe go and replace them at work, but I think people who are sick, oh, never mind, you do work here, okay. Because when people are sick and they're not working there, then I'm pretty sure the efficiency goes down. So, yeah. Yeah, we're getting more than enough coal at this point. Maybe we do go for a workshop, but then we need to spend more resources, which wouldn't be on tents and child shelters. I think we're gathering as much wood as we reasonably can right now. I mean, we could assign more people, and they would become sick. Which is bad, because this has like a capacity of 5 patients. You know what? Yeah, let's build some tents. Yeah, we kind of need to build shelter for everybody, so... tent can go here all the way around. Did I build that correctly? Wow, I guess I did, surprisingly. Okay, let's build some tents. Yeah, then 2 workshops. Yeah, you always want to get more workshops, even though it's not like a double Like, you don't work at like twice the efficiency for researching. I think it's like diminishing returns for workshops. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe it's not diminishing returns. But there are some pretty cool things you can do with like, I mean, I love the artwork in this game. The art direction with like the buildings and stuff is beautiful, and they also have interesting interactions with other buildings near them. So it actually makes the city feel alive. Like if you have two workshops next to each other, then they create a bridge between them that like connects up the two workshops. It's kind of neat. But it's specifically just for like certain buildings, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, free time, except it's not quite free time for some people. Some people are still going to be working the emergency shift over here, which is good, because we definitely need more wood throughout the night to build more shelters. Let's go camping in minus 20 degrees. Yeah, simple. Alright, I need to turn this on. Let's not get people sick. Only minus 20? Those are rookie numbers. Gotta get those numbers down, actually. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of cold reserve. If the generator goes down, the city doesn't die. It just gets really cold, and then the cold kills them. So it's not my fault, you know. Anyway, time for new law. We will go immediately for, soup. Yes. We're gonna go for soup. Because we need to feed people tomorrow. And food additives make people sick. I would rather have discontent than sick people. Soup can be served in the cookhouse. Perfect. Cigarette soup. My favorite. Okay, yeah, so now people are gonna start being hungry and they're gonna be like, where's the food though? Where's the food at, man? I hate soup? That's too bad. That's really unfortunate, man. That's just, it is what it is, you know? Last I checked, your name wasn't, Supreme Leader Corbett, so... It's unfortunate, really. If workshops are directly beside each other, they get an efficiency bonus? Wait. That's real? I thought it was just like a cool little model thing that they did with them. Does the game just never tell you this? Hold on, there's a whole tutorial thing. Which I don't think allows you to see anything that you haven't unlocked yet. Which is unfortunate, but oh well. We should build another tent. We're gonna build that here because we have just enough space to fill out this area with tents. And after this, we're going to need 2 more, and these guys gather 3.6 per hour, so give them like, I don't know, 6 hours, we should be good to go. We can just speedrun this at this point. Few sick people, but they should go immediately to be healed in the tents. It's gonna take 14 hours for this guy. That's really not good. That's pretty not good. And then for the last tent, I kind of forget where I even put it. Where do I put this thing usually? You can't move the stockpiles, which kind of sucks. I wish you could. Three sick people who aren't being treated. And 11 hours to recover these 2. They shouldn't become gravely ill in the next 16 hours, so I think they'll be fine. Okay, then after that, 1 more tent, which I kind of forget where I put it, usually. I mean, here would make sense, because it'll be warm. But also... cookhouse. So I don't know about that. Well, let's see here. Let's think. So, a cookhouse can produce 5 rations from 1 piece of food. 1 piece of raw food. 5 rations would be 5 people eating for an entire day. So we can make 250 rations. We have 80 people. That's gonna last us 3 days. I think we can build the cookhouse somewhere here, use all of our raw food, turn it into rations, then wait out the cold, and then it'll go back up, and we should be able to use the cookhouse again after it goes back up. When it comes to workshops, first one gives 100% efficiency, adding a second one gives 30%, a third gives 20%, and after that, every additional workshop gives 10%. Yeah, so that's what I figured it was, diminishing returns. Okay, I mean, unfortunately, I guess we'll have to build the tent here. It's kind of wasting space, and I kind of don't like that, but we need to keep people warm and not sick, ideally. So we'll build that up for them. Then just like that, we will have housed everybody, which is nice. Kind of funny that this 24-hour shift for these guys actually isn't a 24-hour shift. Because once they're done the 24 hours, they're going to have to go back to work for another 10 hours. I love my 34-hour shifts. Perfect. We have built stuff for everybody. Everyone has a house. Rations for all? What are we, communists? We're trying to live. Every single resource needs to be allocated exactly where it needs to go. Or we die, pretty much. The cookhouse is 20. We need to build a child shelter. We have 154 wood here, 113 wood here. And that is it. So once we use all this wood, that's it for us. Because we don't have a sawmill yet. Right? So we do need to build a workshop, like, today. Pretty much. Today we need to build a child shelter, the cookhouse. Actually, nobody's hungry right now, so maybe we don't need to do that. Maybe. If nobody's hungry, we don't need to feed them. Right? In theory. So maybe it's 3 days we get without having to feed people. Which means I probably, like, wasted a law change, but, you know, it is what it is. Because what you should do is just put everyone on extended shift, always. Because the amount of discontent doesn't matter. Oh yeah, also, earlier someone joined a member, Unfunny German, thank you very much. Don't let them have the freedom, it's not good. It was in the middle of the cinematic, so I didn't want to respond and interject, but thank you very much, Unfunny German, for joining the membership again. And hey, Adora. Or Adora, I think I've been mispronouncing your name or saying bunny the entire time. That's my bad. So sorry when you decided to peek your head in a few days ago now to hear my friend's story. It was an interesting story, at least. You know, I can't say I've heard anybody else talk about, what do you call those, sword swallowers? I don't even think I've seen one in real life, so, you know, interesting experience, I guess. You do need the rations ready when they are hungry, or they eat the raw food. I think when they're hungry, they don't eat the raw food. I think when they're starving, they eat the raw food. And starving happens one day after they've become hungry, if I remember correctly. So, I think they'll become hungry this evening, and then we need to produce enough rations by the following evening. Otherwise, they will eat raw food. But if I remember correctly, one shift on the cookhouse actually isn't enough to produce enough rations or something. Maybe it depends. The children yearn for the woods. Oh, don't worry, they'll be working in the mines. Oh no, wait, they can't work in the mines because we said no child labor. Darn. Okay, so we need to build the child shelter, otherwise hope will go down. But you know, technically we do have another day to do that, but that means we're going to need to have enough resources tonight to build that. Which means it doesn't matter if we build it now or if we build it in the evening. if we're sure that that's what we want, and I think it is. We are sure that that's what we want. The child shelter, typically, I would say I just put it behind here. It has 2 levels of heating, so like we don't care that much. I usually put it behind here, so. 1 cookhouse on a normal shift can produce food for 300 people? Oh, never mind. Hey, thank you very much, Dezaraksh, for joining the levy. I appreciate that. The child shelter isn't actually going to do much for now, because they're not helping the engineers yet. You know, kind of just, it is what it is. How about the sick people? How are you doing? 4 hours, 4 hours, 9 hours? Yeah, so these other 3 sick people will probably be able to get in there. Children cared for. Hope rises. Beautiful. I'm also kind of rethinking whether I want engineer or medic apprentices. I almost always go with medic, because getting people back to work as fast as possible is like really good. We might go with medic apprentices, actually. Yeah, you know what? I am going to go with medic apprentices rather than engineers. But that's going to be in a little bit. I think we're going to start with extended shifts first. What else do we need to build? Cookhouse? Like, we can't put it in the middle because it's occupied with tents. How many tents in the middle? Cookhouse has a level of 1 heating? Yes, level 1 of heating. Darn. I guess we have to put it like here or something. Oh my god, what am I doing with this on? I'm so dumb. Turn that off. Turn that off. We're wasting coal. We don't need that. Overcrowding solved the medic problem for the game. I mean, yeah, we do go with... Do I go with overcrowding? I think I usually do, don't I? Radical treatment, I think if I do the totalitarian path, then I go with overcrowding. No, sorry, other way. If I go the totalitarian one, usually I go extra rations, and the other one I go overcrowding. Because with the faith path, you use rations as like one of your abilities. And with the totalitarian one, you don't use rations for your abilities, so you can use the rations on this ability. Or something like that. I don't know, it's been like years since I've played this game. I can't believe it's like a 6-year-old game as well. Veggie has wild stories from his time in talk radio. Wild is definitely one way to put that. Certainly something. There we go. Okay, so people are becoming hungry. We definitely need the cookhouse, which is a good thing that we're building it. And yeah, we're having a few inefficiencies by not having these people work in these places, but I just don't want them to get sick, so. A note of thanks. We just want to thank you. Back in London, it was only the wealthy that didn't have to send their kids to work. In this new world you're creating, we can see things will be different. Yeah, we'll see about that. Corbett, forgive me, I will be listening to you. I must go to war. Good. Fight for the... There's actually no one to fight in Frostpunk. Fight the bears that you'll find out in the wild. There you go. As for law, kinda feeling like extended shifts, maybe, you know? Yeah, let's go with that. I like me some extended shifts, which make people really upset, but I don't care that much. Actually, yeah, you work 24 hours, so that's fine. Work until you die, and hopefully you don't die, so you can keep working. Thank you. Steel wreckage depleted. Okay, let's get these going as fast as possible. Let's get 5 soup. 5 workers in there. 50 per hour is pretty good. Because you're going to be working until... Well, you could work for 3 hours. No, because it's going to get too cold for this to function in the next few days. We need you to work on overtime. How many hours do we have? Just shy of 5 hours? 50 per hour? Using 5 food rations. Oh, I was wrong. It's 5 food rations from 2 raw food. I might have blundered, chat. Okay. Hold on. Well, first of all, actually, give me 1 second. Wait, why can't I do that? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna go move my fan, because I'm sure it's loud. I notice it's, like, always loud during my streams, so just, like, give me 1 second. And we're back. Okay. So 50 per hour from 2 raw food is not 50 per hour. Or sorry, my bad. 5 from 2 is not the 5 from 1 that I thought it would be. We actually do not have 5 days of food. Or, yeah. Or 3 days of food. We have 50 rations. Or sorry, we get 5 times 25. That's kind of a problem, isn't it? $125 rations, 80 people. That is a day and a bit. Well, some people will have to go hungry in a few days. It just, you know, it is what it is. They won't starve or anything. They'll be okay. Probably. Anyway. There we go. Some people are being treated. Yeah, hungry people. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. How are we doing in here? 3 hours until recovery, 2 sick people, and then 8 hours till recovery. Yeah, they're fine. They'll get treated. Okay, we've used all of our rations. Let's get you out of that, because we can't even have you work there tomorrow. What else do we need to build? Engineers. We need to build engineers, because we're kind of running out of wood, right? 43? Well, what is this? 118. 72. Let's get some workshops going, because we have everything. We also need hunter's huts, actually. And these can be built, like, pretty much anywhere. So for the time being, we're going to build them relatively close. Only because we don't want to waste wood on things we don't want to build, like roads. So we can have this, like, here. And we can have 2 workshops that are going to go, I think usually I put them side by side here. Because they don't need to be that warm. They have a base heating level of 2. So, like, they could go... Ooh, I kind of like this, though. Putting them horizontally. So either like this or here, so that they fit the ring better. No, we'll just put them like here. That's fine. So one there, one there. Get a little bit of wood that goes there. Perfect. Generator's down. Let's actually turn that on, but just for the kids, because they are not working, even though everybody else is currently working. Well, also because I guess some people aren't actually working anywhere, so. Yeah, we have plenty of coal, though, for the time being. It's just going to get, like, rather cold tomorrow and the following day. Yeah, it's not going to be great. These are going to go down by 2, which will make them cold to work in. Let's actually see what kind of engineering we can get immediately. I think heaters. If we can get heaters, then that would probably be best. Oh my god, I remember what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to get faster gathering. Oh my god. You're supposed to pick up this immediately. I completely forgot how to play this game at this point. Yeah, you're supposed to pick this up immediately to gather everything faster, then dismantle the gathering posts so that you get the resources back. And I kind of forgot about that completely, and now it's gonna be super cold tomorrow. So that sucks. Darn. 11 hours to research it. I mean, it's not bad, we can still use it. But there is an opportunity cost. Because we could have heaters in here, which would keep people from getting sick. So... yeah, this will be interesting. Let's have some people working here, which they're already working in there, actually. And we'll go with research, and you can actually just start with... we want steam hubs. Steam hubs are 3 per hour, heaters are 1 per hour, and they're building specific. Okay. So we'll go with faster gathering, I think. Just to start with. And then we'll go with heaters. Hopefully they'll be done by some time in the morning or something. We'll get a bunch of people here. Who is working somewhere they don't need to be working? You. You don't need to be working there. You can work here instead. Because we have enough coal for several days. That's fine. Yeah, I think we're good for the time being. People from our convoy. With basic resources secured for now, we can try to rescue the people we left behind. Build a beacon, scout Frostland, and save as many survivors from our expedition as possible. We'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. So there we go. We have our workshops. 1 workshop down, 2 workshops down. See, look, they have a little bridge between them. Isn't that cool? Dude, I love Frostpunk so much. Little things like this really make it, you know? Huge aesthetic kind of game. And even like the workshops aren't exactly the same, like they're a little bit different. I really like that. Okay, anyway. So this will be researched at... well, you of course need to work at that speed. You should be going out and getting food, 13 per day, because some of you are sick. And then in a few days, once the temperature's back up, we can have people work in the cookhouse again, so it's fine. And then, yeah, in the evenings, I think from now on, we're going to need to keep the generator on in the morning. And then in the evenings, we're going to, like, put it onto overdrive. But overdrive is kind of dangerous because you need to keep an eye on it, otherwise, it might literally explode. And if it doesn't explode, because the first time it, like, gives you sort of a little bit of error, it lets you reach maximum before it explodes 1 time. But you have to sacrifice a child to fix it, so... yeah. Ideally, we don't want anybody to die. But yeah, it's about to get colder. Minus 40 degrees. Now that's a proper kind of cold. I love freezing temperatures. Okay, yeah, so you can see everything kind of sucks. This is too cold to work in right now. So we did a good thing with the cookhouse by getting those rations cooked. Gathering post is going to be cold. So we are going to get quite a few sick people, but like, it's fine. Probably. And at least the research is going pretty quick. New law time, let's go. So what are we thinking, fellow Frostpunk enjoyers? Medic apprentices or engineer apprentices? Because frankly, I kind of want to go with engineers, because I don't think I made people sicker, but I think I made the research more difficult for this run. Before you make prosthetics, wait till you have 15 amputees to get an event that increases cookhouse efficiency by 40%. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll go with engineers. Tech rush. Only because I made tech harder, so. How fast are these now? 100% here. 100% here. Shouldn't you be helping? No, wait, that's a stockpile. Shouldn't you be helping? Staying in a child shelter. Well, maybe you should be... Okay, yeah, never mind. I guess at 10 o'clock they go and help. For a little bit. Family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. So we don't really have a time limit on this, but we do want to get people out into the Frostland as fast as possible. Because scouts can do like a lot of things. You can get a ton of resources from scouts. Well, less so in this run because I modified it, but yeah. So things are still actually pretty chilly back in the middle here, but it is what it is. We're researching surprisingly fast, even though, I mean, yeah, we do have the additional efficiency, but 1 hour till we're done. Originally, it was going to take 11 hours. But here we are, done after like 7 or 8 or something, so we're doing pretty alright. Faster gathering. We'll also go for, I think we'll go for heaters for the gatherers. And also because a heater would allow this to function. There isn't really a lot left for them to gather though. But I mean, we need heaters, you know, we still require heaters, it doesn't really matter about the gatherers necessarily. You send gravely ill people as scouts, they won't die or get worse, and any negatives until you disband the scout group again. That's crazy. That is a certain level of min-maxing that I don't think I'll be going with today, but yeah, that's crazy. There we go, faster gathering. These guys should be done, these ones at least should be done by the end of the day, then we can take this down and recover some of the wood. Then once we can, we also need to get like, sawmills, I think. Kind of don't think this is going to finish by the end of the day, but that's okay. It'll be ready for tomorrow. Wood crates depleted, and you should be working overtime, and I don't know why you're not working overtime. Because everybody else is working overtime, so you get back to work. Thank you. Just so they can finish this off, you know? But they're not even gonna, like, finish that off, are they? No, 3 left. Oh my god. Well, they're gonna have to finish that in the morning then. I'm not gonna send people out just to, like, work in the piles at midnight. We should have, yeah, there we go, a little bit of raw food though. So once we have heaters, we can put people back in the cookhouse and nobody has to starve. Or we can, like, wait a few days, you know, 3 days. They'll starve eventually, but not for the first few days. Let's put this in overdrive, actually, so we don't want to get as many sick people, ideally. But we are going to get some because I didn't turn it on fast enough. So, you know, that's kind of a me problem. But in the morning, we can turn it back off, so it's fine. Yeah, not a great time here. So yeah, it takes a full day to recover people. As long as we don't have an additional 5 sick people by the end of today, I think we'll be fine. I think it takes at least a day for people to become gravely ill. So when these first few people are no longer sick, then these people will take their place. But anyway. Wood crates depleted, right. So let's tear this down. You don't get everything back, but it's not terrible to have that there. We'll keep that street there, that's fine. So people will dismantle that. We'll get some of the wood back. What else do we need right now? Well, we need to finish researching, that's for sure. And we could use... well, kind of nothing. We can just sit on our resources for now. Or we could get another hunter's hut. Let's think about that. Oh, right, yeah, it's only 13 raw food per day. Because... yeah, because of the game mode that I put it on. Little addition to the cookhouse, while they can produce food for over 300 people, they can only serve 300 people? That's crazy. That's kind of counterintuitive, but okay. Weird. Alright, let's wait a little bit just to finish off this research, actually. Heaters, perfect. Next, we're going to want, I think, a sawmill. Well, no, hold on. You know what? Let's start with a beacon. Yeah, let's get the beacon up and going. We have enough wood to, you know, get the beacon up, get sawmills researched, put down a sawmill. We should be fine, I think. Except we have some sick absences at the workshops, which is not good, but that's whatever. It is a little chilly in here. It's not terrible, but we definitely need to put a heater in here. And a heater in here. And we need to turn overdrive off, because that shouldn't have been on. Heater in here and heater in here. Just to prevent people from getting, like, super sick. And they're almost done here as well. Okay. So, let's get rid of that. Dismantle this part of the street. I need people working somewhere, though. So, you know what? Another hunter's hut. But maybe I should put this in a different place. Well, actually... that's for the drilling. This is for... no, wait, this is... coal, maybe? Or is that iron? Wood, wood. This is iron. Coal. No, this is coal. What is this? That must be the beacon, then. 2 beacon places? Can you have 2 beacons, chat? I don't think I've ever made 2 beacons. I guess maybe it's possible. Oh, right. No, one's the beacon, the other's the trading outpost or whatever. That's what it is. Okay, so that means we're going to have... we actually are going to have a road which stretches up to here-ish for the beacon. And then we're going to have another hunter's hut, which will actually be like along here, because as long as it doesn't take up too much space, it should be fine. Yeah. We can have this here. Because we kind of just have people who are sitting here chilling, not doing much. Gathering post resources depleted. Yeah, this one as well. So let's dismantle that. Beacon can be placed anywhere. Oh. So they're both for expeditions. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's still fine to have this road there, but the beacon will have to go somewhere else, I guess. 3 days of coal. Everything's fine here still. There we go. The efficiency is brought almost completely back up by just having the apprentices. Ooh, child shelter also. We don't want you to get sick either. So we're spending a little bit of extra coal. The heaters are also taking 52 per day, but it's not that bad. Actually, it might even be worth it. First of all, let's put 15 people in there. If we grab those steam hubs, maybe instead of having 3 heaters here, we just put 1 steam hub. It does like the same thing. I don't have to micromanage it. Maybe we could get some people in here if we put the heater on. It'll still be chilly, but then we could start cooking food. But actually, nah, never mind. Because people aren't hungry enough yet, so it's fine. Are the DLC scenarios worth buying? I have only played the regular scenario. Kind of depends on the price. I don't remember. Let me do a quick peek at the DLC prices, because I kind of forget how much they are. Please do not play the trailer, thank you. Oh, I mean, they're on sale right now, right? Frostpunk is 90% off right now? Chat, it's 90% off. You might as well buy the game. Like, come on. And the DLCs, like, if you want the entirety of Frostpunk, then you can get the whole thing for like $15. Okay, maybe not like $15. Maybe like 18 bucks. 18 bucks for Frostpunk and all of the DLC. So like, I'm gonna be honest, you might as well just buy it. Like, it's fine. Anyway, Steam hubs are expensive in both building and running them. Yeah, so a Steam hub would cost 3 to maintain, 3 coal. If I put it here, this also costs 3 coal to maintain. That's what I meant. But yeah, Steam hubs, I mean, generally, they're more useful for when you have, like, multiple parts of your city that have people, you know, living in them, like with the tents, specifically. And honestly, not gonna lie, I don't think I usually upgrade the range of the generator. I think usually I just build a whole bunch of Steam hubs, because I'm pretty sure it's not as expensive as increasing the range of the generator. Because the range also increases the price of heating. It's not gonna tell you that, I guess, not yet at least, but it does do that. So I'm pretty sure I just use Steam hubs most of the time. Gen range is way more efficient per tile? Probably. But I think because of the way I build, I usually end up going with Steam hubs anyway. Let me think about that. Yes, generally, I think I do. But we'll see how things go. Oh yeah, what else am I building here? Because I kind of forget. We have 15 people who are not working. 5 of those people are going to become scouts. 5 of these people can work in here, although they really don't have to. In fact, let's be honest. Nobody has to work here right now. We have enough coal. It's just gonna, like, have a higher chance of them falling ill. There's no reason for them to work there right now. And you guys... Right, because in the evening you'll go out and then in the morning you come back with food. Almost at the beacon? Perfect. Alright, beacon. 20 wood, 35 steel, and yes, you're right, it does not need to be anywhere in particular, but I like having the beacon on, like, the edge. Like over here. It just feels like it's where it's supposed to be, you know? Let's just put that right there. Alright, technology. What else do we want? Sawmill, because that's the thing we run out of the first, I think. And then we also need to eventually get the steel works? Yes. Extracts iron ore from deep deposits and processes it to deliver up to 34 steel per standard workday. Okay, so we need both of those at some point as well, because we've run out of both steel and wood production. So I guess what we want first is probably wood, I think. The sawmill, then steelworks. Or, I mean, we do need this. How much food do we get per day? If it's 13 per day times 2, so 26 per day, which is really just 13 times 5 in terms of rations. Which is not a lot. 13 times 5 is not enough for the population, right? That's 75. Am I stupid? It's not 75. 13 times 5 would be 65. Right. Right. So we don't actually have enough food to feed people. We can keep doing the same thing that we were doing, which is just like not feeding them for a few days and then feeding them on the third day when they're actually hungry. But anyway, yeah, let's just build the scout team. Where's the... Well, I mean, it's gonna take a little bit. Let's just research something. You know what? Let's go with the sawmill first. So work time until right about now. We'll give it at least another 2 hours to make sure that the stress of the generator can go down a little bit. And then we turn it on. New law, okay. So we already have everything we need over here. I guess we just start preemptively grabbing a few things. So, I guess radical treatment, because sustained life is just objectively worse in every way. So we'll go ahead and grab that. And then that will allow overcrowding. Actually, one second. So extra rations speeds up recovery. Overcrowding allows you to double the number of people, right? Raises discontent, but we don't care. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna go with doubling it. Because think about it like this. Basically, we don't need to have as many medical tents, so we can free up engineers to work on other things. Mainly research. So if we double up on the tents, then we're actually just having more efficient engineers in the medical tents, so. You don't have the kids working in the mines? Yeah, sorry, not this time. I would if it weren't, you know, not as good as just having them increase efficiency. If only it were more economically effective to put the children in the mines. But alas. Beacon goes up. And maybe we get an establishing shot, or maybe we just go to the map. Okay. So, we have our option of sending a scout team. We can go and produce one. Please do not continue. There we go, pause, okay. So we can send the scouts out to some place. It's going to take them some time. 11 hours to get there. Fortunately, scouts, when you send them to a place, will arrive at that place. Like, they don't die on the way there or get lost or anything. Certain events, when you're there, can get them killed, but... we're probably going to be fine. Probably. If I remember correctly, what you want to do is try to save as many people as possible. Because more people scales better with, well, for every job, pretty much. Like, the more people you have, then the more efficient everything becomes. Which one do I want? I kind of don't remember. More people, more eco, exactly. I think we're trying to go to Lost Expedition first, and then... This is the main objective. People from our convoy, right? So we definitely want to go pick them up. It's going to be 20 people, I think. So we will have to build them more tents, which of course becomes a problem because we can't fit tents in the inner ring anymore. So we're going to have to put them in the outer ring, and we get to choose whether we want to use a steam hub or if we want to double the range and double the consumption, I think. Pretty sure that's what it is, but even then we'll need some more research for that. So we need drawing boards, and then with that we'll be able to get the range upgrade. But not yet. What else was I gonna do? Alright, okay, so tomorrow people can work in the cookhouse and work in this. And I think we'll be pretty much good. How much coal do we have? 398. Realistically, we don't really need people working in the coal that much. Ready to search? Yep, we've sent people out. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. Here we go. We don't really get anything for that, we just need to go and like rescue people. Could also afford T1 tech and then wall drill also. True. What I prefer to do is just like use the resources that are around me first. So like I do like to make the sawmills. Just because, I mean, maybe it's not the most efficient, but it feels proper. To like use the sawmills first and then eventually the ice drilling to get more wood. I don't think we'll need... Well, I guess we'll keep that on for tomorrow. How are the sick people looking? Less than an hour, less than an hour. We have one sick person, but at least we've cycled everybody out. So we should be fine. Stress on the generator's okay. We just need to wait until 8 in the morning. Actually, you do not need to work overtime anymore because we don't have that many rations. We do need to assign... Well, we don't technically need to assign people right now. There we go. Things are melting a little bit, so let's turn down the overdrive as well. I don't think we need the heaters on either. Because livable is still a low risk of falling ill. People are becoming hungry, so... Alright, we have enough raw food. You can start making more soup. It's a little chilly in there. I guess you can have the heater for a bit. And... let's see... And other people not working on anything. Well, let's see. These guys are going to get there pretty soon. So we're going to need to build tents. I'm just wondering about, like, where am I going to build those? Because we might also want to pick up a heater. There are a few things that I'm thinking. One is that we're going to need more food for the additional people. Actually, yeah, that's kind of all that matters. Let's go ahead and build another hunter's hut. Well... No, shoot, because we need people living or working in the sawmills too. It's tough. There we go, survivors. We should escort them, because if you don't escort them, there's a chance they might just straight up die, and that would kind of suck. So let's escort you back to the city. Like 5 hours, and how many people? That is 3 children who will go to the child shelter during the day. Oh, we might need a second child shelter.
How many kids do we have? 15 kids. We're going to need a second child shelter. Okay, let's start building one then, maybe. I do that? No. Tragic. We could eventually fit 3 child shelters here, so let's just put the second one, second one here should be fine. Then we also need tents for 32 people, so 4 tents. So 1, 2, 3, 4 actually wouldn't be so bad if we get a heater in here, right? I mean, that would require us to research heaters first. Or steam hubs, rather. Right? So, How long is that gonna take? 11 hours at 100%. 4 hours right now. Yeah, you know what? Let's build a few tents. Worst case scenario, they'll just be like a little bit sick. It's okay. We can build them to the right of the workshops and then use the heater for both the shelters and the workshops. Oh, you mean like put them here and then put a steam hub? Yeah, that would actually save us coal. I think, well, technically it wouldn't. Technically it also would. It's kind of both. It is still spending more coal. But less coal than if we build an additional one here, I think. Let's see. So we need 3 of these? Yeah, we need 3 of those bad boys. And I don't remember where the steam hub range, or what it is right now. There. Yeah, it'll probably work out. We'll move these eventually, probably. That's turned off, nice. Couple of sick people, no problem. One hungry person, just, eat tomorrow, you'll be fine. Why is chat so quiet? Because they're enamored by the Frostpunk gameplay. They're watching a master at work, so... It's hard not to be taken aback with such awe at the mastery that I have over this game. Turn that off, don't need that. Don't need that either. Yeah, you guys are fine. Okay. 3 days of coal. Not a big deal. Should send some people out for more coal, but like maybe like 5? No, you need to build a sawmill actually, so no. So we do that. Go over, start researching steam hubs, which is 10. And how much is a sawmill? 10 wood. Okay, that's not bad at all. Let's start by clearing out maybe, I mean, this area would be nice because it means we don't have to actually build another road. Or we can just clear out the stuff that's closest, right? That should be fine. I mean, you eventually have to move the sawmills anyway. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, one of these patches has like a perfect location to get like everything without destroying any resources. And it might be this one. It's not literally everything, but it's like pretty close. You don't have to move it as early. Let's go ahead and grab that. Today's lunch or work, today's dinner, sleep. Yeah, I had a nap for a midday snack. Steam hub or hunter's gear. I think we want steam hub. New people will be arriving soon, and they're gonna go straight to work. In fact, it's quite a few engineers. I wonder if maybe we should pick up, like, another workshop, maybe? Or even faster research. Yeah, they're a little bit homeless, but that's okay. We'll make them not homeless soon, maybe. Yeah, it's fine. There they are. Reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships. But shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. Surely. Surely, Chad. So, 0 starving people, 3 sick people, 35 homeless. We're building 3 houses there. Sawmill's being built. Didn't I attach the... Okay, yeah, okay, that's being built, that's fine. Search for the others. Our people found a trail leading into the wilderness. We should follow it. We must find other people and ask them for help to secure our survival. Okay, right, let's send you back out. I don't remember which direction I want to go to. Cave? Cave is no bueno. The cave's a tough one. Because of the RNG involved. It's not RNG, actually. You need to make a sacrifice. If I remember correctly, for the cave. But I don't think we want to make that sacrifice yet. I think, God, I don't remember which thing goes to where. No, automaton is here. I'm pretty sure, so maybe we do want to go sturdy shelter then here. Because automaton's at the bridge, which is not the cave. I think it's here, then here? Maybe? Sturdy shelter, bulky cylindrical construction stands on a small hill. The Union Jack flies over it, but there's no sign of movement. Cave leads to Tesla City? Does it? Oh my god, I completely forgot which goes to where. Tesla City is... where you can get steam cores. Or an automaton, maybe? And I don't remember. But Gloomy Cave, for sure, you need to make a sacrifice. And I think it's still RNG a little bit, but, I don't think it's the end of the world, necessarily. If we make that sacrifice. 20 hours. Oh, also, did you know? Because I didn't, by the way. Traveling to places where they've been before is faster. So, like, you don't actually just want to, like, send them to here. It'll take 20 hours. Instead, you want to send them here and then here. Which is something I only learned after, like, 4 playthroughs. You want to send them to places that they've been before, because it's faster, and then from those places to somewhere that they haven't been. New law. We're gonna go with overcrowding. Huge. Discontent? Who cares? It is what it is. If I have them survive often enough, well, we're going to see what happens for us. 3 days of coal. You know what? People are working doing nothing there. Might as well have you working there. Everyone else is already building at capacity. Hungry people. That should be fine. Maybe. Possibly. Because they should be able to eat for now. Less homelessness, perfect. We already have the sawmill up and working, so we'll just build another tent. Which I might put here. Free time. So we're not going to get any more wood today, but we will tomorrow. Every time I play Frostpunk, I can't help but think like, yeah, this is pretty much just the experience of like when it's winter and you have to like go out during recess, like when you're a kid in elementary school, and it's like minus 25 degrees out. That's the real life Frostpunk experience. Oh shoot, we didn't even get the steam hubs in time. I'm not gonna use emergency shift because someone will literally die if I do that, so let's not do that maybe. That's a shame because it means for sure we're going to get a bunch of sick people in here from these tents. Oh well. It is what it is. We can speed things up though because we don't have anything to build, I don't think. I mean, 16 wood, what am I gonna build? So now we have more than 10 sick people. Less than an hour, 2 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. Oh, right, because we did get like a ton of sick people yesterday? Yeah. Maybe it's just me, or maybe it's just where I lived, going outside at minus 25 in the winter. I figure most places, you probably, if it's like, you know, too cold, they won't force you outside during recesses, but I don't know. When I was a kid, they're like, nah, let them outside. I think the limit, I think, was minus 30. I think if it reached anywhere close to minus 30, then you would be kept inside, but minus 25, fair game. Let them out. Can't say I ever experienced cold for recess when I was a kid because Texas weather. Yeah, that makes sense. I did hear one thing about Texas and snow, and that was something about like 2 centimeters of snow in like the roads were closed? No, schools were closed, that's what it was. Scouts have reached the cave. Survivors, but there are also bears. So here's the gamble. Alright. I should have chat's attention. Gambling time. Leave the bears alone, and they will kill the survivors. Or, we can risk attacking the bears and gaining a bunch of survivors. Now, the scouts might die, but I'm pretty sure the people in the cave will always live. So, it's a gamble on the 5 scouts, but you will always receive a surplus of people. So, generally it's kind of worth it, even if a couple of scouts die. You know, that's unfortunate, you know, it is what it is. When our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the cave joined them, and together they drove the beasts away. Unfortunately, the scouts died from their injuries. The people they saved set out towards the city, guided by a map made by the scouts. So, yeah, they died. Darn. Womp womp. But once we have a little bit more wood... Oh yeah, 40 wood to create scouts? God damn. Okay, well, we'll have more wood today because of the sawmill. And then we can send out more scouts. So it's not that big of a deal. You know what else we should build? Well, actually, yes, we should build a steam hub right... here? Yeah. So I guess we kind of want to have it also cover the child shelter. This steam hub is going to be on permanently, but it will also remove the requirement to have the heaters on when it gets colder in a few days. Like right now, it is a little chilly, so it's not actually that bad. But we still want to mitigate the risk of more people becoming sick. And we have a little bit of coal for now, at least. So I don't think it's that bad to build one. 20 steel, though. Kind of pricey. But, well, you know what? It's fine. We'll build that there. Meat back on the menu. Yeah, those scouts suck. Can't even kill some puny polar bears, yeah. What's wrong with these guys? Imagine being a scout and then dying on your second mission. That sucks, man. Sawmill's hard at work. Just give it a little bit longer. We should be able to build the thing. Right, so we can decide to change the shift thing. So, I mean, I think we're going to have it on 24 hours just because, well, it's on during the day. It helps to, you know, save on the heaters for these. And otherwise, during the evening, like overnight, it's going to help heat up these tents so that they're the same level of warmth here. So that's going to stay on 24/7 probably. We are also going to need how many? 1, 2, 3 additional houses, I think. How much more wood are we going to get today? Probably not enough for 3 houses. Oh, but I mean, these guys arrive, like, not even tonight, so we don't have to worry about them. In fact, maybe we should just get more scouts. Right? Another scout team. Can we send them to the survivors? To guide them back? You can send scouts to meet the survivors and escort them to the city safely. Yep, let's do that. Let's do that. Nobody's hungry yet, so we're still not going to go through those rations. As for patience, 4 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours. Okay, we should be able to treat everybody today at least. And now we have 2 days of coal, because guess what? Yeah, the steam hub, pretty expensive. Also, 8 heaters. We shouldn't have any heaters on. You aren't working on anything, but okay. 8 heaters. Oh, I guess we're not using all of the 8 heaters. It just says that we have 8. But we're only using enough to subtract 28 per day. So the steam hub is kind of expensive. It's like half of a generator. But it's fine. We should be able to build a few more houses now. We can build this one and this one. What I tend to prefer doing is building a couple of areas that are specifically designed as residential districts. Because there are some buildings that give benefits to residential. Like the fighting arena requires, like, it needs to be in a certain, you know, certain radius of houses. Like, you need to put it in the center of a bunch of houses and then it benefits all of them. So you don't want to, like, mix everything up too much. Otherwise, you know, not very efficient. This is fine, but I'm just saying I'm probably not going to build on this side. Probably going to build primarily towards this side. So like here and here. And once we have enough wood, we'll build a third one. Maximum scouting is great. Yeah. Getting fast scouting as much as possible, or as fast as possible. Or more scouts as well. Pretty decent, because the way that scouting works in this game, it's sort of a spoiler-ish kind of, but you kind of want to scout as fast as possible for a really important end game reason. Like, you just want to explore everything, grab everything, set up outposts as fast as possible. Like, the scout thing is really, really important, so. We're going to need 50 wood before we can research the next level, but for now, I think we should also get a steelworks. Or at least research a steelworks. Because it's only going to cost us 10 wood to research. We might as well get these working on something. Work time's over for some people. Let's build another tent, because we're going to need that. And then tomorrow we can probably, like, I don't know. Uh-oh, hold on a second. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Right, here's an idea. Let's just go ahead and build up a gathering post over here for the other coal. Even though we don't have enough wood. Oops. Yeah. 9 wood. $14 wood. Oops. 12. 10. Did I mess up my building? Kind of. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go with like this 9 then when we have enough wood. What was that sound? Well, I guess they just arrived to the people, right? Can I check housing? I can, nice. We have 40 vacant beds right now, so we should be able to grab everybody. Gun it for the wall drill? Yeah, I guess I should, even though it feels weird not just using sawmill to clear everything out first, but I think you are right about the efficiency. I remember wall drill being super good. There we go, everybody's here. Plenty of people to work, not a lot of food to go around. So let's send you back outside. Where do we want to go? I think the Gloomy Cave is kind of just a dead end, apparently. So either Observatory or Lost Expedition and then Sturdy Shelter. See ya, Thomas. You know what? Maybe we'll go to the Observatory. Smoke over it. Sturdy Shelter. Man, I really don't even remember. Screw it. Lost Expedition, then Sturdy Shelter. How's the temperature? Oh, the temperature's fine. Yeah, they're okay. New law. Do we want triage? No, we don't want triage. A quarter of patients will die instantly. Nope, let's not go with that. Care house is for the, very, very sick. Bravely ill are kept alive in care houses. Residents of care houses eat half as much. And it leads to prosthetics. But I think what we want... I mean, realistically speaking, corpse disposal is the, like, it is the play, right? Because, you can dig people up and maybe use them to treat people, so if people die, then they can be repurposed, you know? I am kind of blocking it a little bit, so that's my bad. Basically, we build a snow pit and we shove the bodies in there, and then they freeze, so they're preserved, and then if we, you know, need a liver or something, you know, then we just go dig them up and do liver transplants and etc. So that's cool. But I don't actually remember. It says bodies are preserved for potential future use, which leads to organ transplants. But I kinda don't remember how effective it even is. Not that we even have a need technically for a cemetery right now. We might just go with fighting arena. reduces discontent, and that is the thing we have the most of right now. And like, you know what? Until we have dead people that we need to dispose of, we don't technically need to sign the law. Plus, people are going to ask you to sign the law anyway once there are dead people. So we might as well wait for that to happen. Anyway, fighting arena. We can eventually build that, and we should slap it down like here or something, you know? Building a fighting arena? Okay, yeah, we do have a mission to actually get that done. Alright, see you later, Mittens. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun at work. Where are we at on steelworks? Not quite done. Discontent going down. Nice. I don't know why, but okay. Citizen needs bad food. Well, it's not that bad. I personally think it's passable food. What kind of soup do you think it is, though, chat? In my mind, it's like rabbit soup. A little bit more wood for that. There we go. Pause. Thank you. Just so we can build this straight like that. Sawdust soup. Well, it would be sawdust for sure if we picked the other law. Oh, okay. We don't even get to show it, but yeah, if we picked the food additives law, then it would be actually just sawdust. I think I'm going to keep that road there because it might be useful. Really no point in needing to rebuild it again at some point. This is fine as is. We still have a ton of people. Okay, you know what? We need to build something. And you know what we need to build? More food. Like, really badly. So we're going to put another hunting hut, like, right there. We're gonna have people work there. Also, speaking of food, let's have people actually work in this building. And if we have enough wood, we should also... I mean, what am I doing talking about, oh, if we have enough wood? I could just build another sawmill. I have so many people that aren't working, but are eating. So, might as well put them to work. And it probably is all the child laborers that keep dying horribly working in the mines. Except... we also have child shelters. See, like we're building like a perfect society in this dystopia. Like, the children aren't working in the mines. They are helping the engineers research as apprentices. And, like, we don't have to eat people. It's pretty good, you know? I mean, if you think about it, it's practically like a Frostpunk utopia, and it'll be even better once we're supreme leader of the entire place. Surely. Alright, a sawmill is 10. Let's build another one of those bad boys. That should be fine, right? Yeah, because then we don't have to move it as quickly as the others. We put it like right there? Yeah, let's put that right there. We do need a little bit more wood just to connect it all up. Steelworks researched. Unfortunately, we can't have them research anything right now, because we kind of need them to, you know, work on stuff. So, we need the resources for other things. So maybe we're researching too quickly then. Or we're just not gathering enough resources, which is probably the reality. Also, you're working overtime. Congratulations. You don't need to work at all, because we've already built everything. Or we've gotten all the rations we're going to get. Technology, we've gotten mostly everything. Yeah, we should survive on coal for the next little bit. 958 coal should last us like 5 days or 6 days, which should be enough time to research one of the coal things. Like, worst case scenario, we get Coal Thumper, but obviously we want coal mining because it's kind of based. Yeah, we don't have to eat people yet. Yeah, random Frostpunk stream. Hey, Trevane. Yeah, I actually did do a Frostpunk stream on this channel, like 5 years ago, maybe? I did do, no, sorry, what was it? It was, I streamed it on Twitch, and then I turned the Twitch VOD into like 6 different parts, I think, which was stupid, because I could just upload the full run. But anyway. Couple of hungry people, that's fine. Let's get people working in here, and then we'll get more people working in here. And then we should be able to start another research, I think. There we go. Let's get some of the engineers in there just because we kind of need to put them somewhere. I played this after you recommended it. Such a good game. I love Frostpunk so much. When they said they were delaying Frostpunk 2, I was pretty upset because I was really looking forward to playing Frostpunk 2 this summer. But apparently that's releasing in, did they say September for Frostpunk 2? I don't remember. But it might have been maybe sometime summer now. Also, you're working the extended shift. Oh, right, I do need to build that fighting arena. Get the maximum effect from this. We do want to build up sort of like a specific area. This is probably a fine place for it, actually. I think it reaches the most people we can reach right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, but it kind of extends better, doesn't it? So we'll build that, but once we get research already started. We're not going to build it yet. Mr. Drorbit, would you eat an apple and American bacon pizza? Is it like an apple and American bacon pizza? Or is it like an apple separately and then an American bacon pizza? And what is American bacon? Isn't that just like regular bacon? Apple and bacon on a pizza. Nah. Apple on a pizza sounds horrible, not gonna lie. It's like probably for the same reason that I don't like pineapple on pizza, and that is when pineapple is cooked the way that it is for pineapple on pizza, it has like a really weird texture that I despise. So, yeah, that sounds like it would kind of suck. Bacon maybe, but not apple. Yeah, I would not have apple on pizza. Free time. For some people. We are getting a little bit more wood just for the next few hours. Please make it at least 30. Thank you. Oh, it's only 15. Maybe I'm crazy. Never mind. Okay, fighting arena. We're going to put it here because we're going to have our first residential district in this general area. So we're going to put it there. We'll just connect it up like this. Pizza shouldn't be sweet. True. Ooh, POG, steam cores. Shelter's well supplied and built to withstand even the worst weather. Okay. Trail leads to another city. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There is a notice posted by the heavy round door. To all scientists, if you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster, blah 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 blah. That means there's another city out there though. True. Wow, that's crazy. A signpost by the trail points in two directions. London, 1,934 miles. And then home, 27 miles. This means, in theory, you could, on a map, pinpoint exactly where this signpost is, and then create a reasonable list of possible locations for the city on an actual map. And you know what? I might be curious enough to do that. Again, isn't there like a feature on Google Earth or something where you can measure the distance between two places? You can get like a radius from one location? So in theory, if you like got it from London to somewhere else, then like you kind of check where it would be. Except all I have is in meters. I don't know how much a mile is. I mean, a really big triangle, yeah. What is 1,934 miles to kilometers? 3,112 kilometers. Okay. $3,112. Yeah, they are in Greenland. They have to be in Greenland. I mean, they're either in Greenland or they're in... I mean, where could they even be at that point? Is it canonically Greenland? Because I imagine it would be. It could be also like Svalbard, I think. Technically, it could be Svalbard. But I think they're in Greenland, so. Cool, nice. Anyway, we're gonna take that, and we're gonna go straight home with it, because that is a steam core, and we like steam cores. That's 11 to 7. I think because it's the city, we can go there without having to worry about, you know, hopping between locations. Yeah, John Mayen, surely. So that steam core, I mean, ideally, once we're done researching, we get coal mine, which will require a steam core, and also the wall drill, which will require a steam core. I think also the steel thing that we're not currently researching, because we already researched it, the steel works, I think if you upgrade them, also require steam cores. Fighting arena built. Somehow that increases hope, but okay. It's a little chilly up in that fighting arena, but it's not like it's that big of a deal. At least I don't think it is. Maybe I'll regret that, who knows. Only a few sick people today, that's nice. Let's speedrun this. You know, I've played an entire game of Frostpunk within 4 hours before, so I should probably just like speed things up. I think the game only lasts 30 in-game days, so honestly, I could probably finish this whole thing today. A quick little Frostpunk run. How much food are we getting per day, actually? Raw food is 54 per day. And that's times 2.5 for food, in terms of rations. Which is... Wait, is that true? Yes. So we're getting 125, I think. 125 food per day, or rations per day? So yeah, people are still going to go hungry at some point, but it's not that bad because like people only need to eat technically once every 3 days, so it's like not that bad. Orbit, would you ever move to the wonderful land of Greenland? Because I wouldn't. I like how you're like, the wonderful land of Greenland, and then immediately like, I would not go. No, I probably wouldn't. But hey, maybe in 50 years, you know, maybe the weather will be nicer. Who knows? Scout unit number 2 was returned safely with the... Oh right, they got food rations too. Maybe we won't starve. Okay, let's go and send you over to the sturdy shelter. Steel Bridge is where the automaton is, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure it's where the automaton is. So maybe we should have just gone straight to that instead, but oh well. Okay, we have wood. We can build things. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. So we need to build a steelworks, which needs to go on one of these little nodes here, because it's a mine. It's not actually a, you know, factory or anything. So we need to put it down right there. And also, because we have engineers that aren't really working on much, but we could have them working in more of these. At least one of them working in another workshop. We can get faster technology, because faster tech is like an absolute game changer. Faster tech is like always good, I'm pretty sure. A new home scenario takes 48 in-game days. Oh, okay. Well, the last few days are basically just you sit there on speed 5, right? Speed 5, as if this is a Paradox game. You sit there on like speed 3 for the last few days of the game. At least usually I do, because by that point you usually reach like a post-scarcity state where you can have everybody just chill inside and the automatons work on everything for you. For the most part, so... Why am I building this here? I should really have it built... Should have had it built here. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Yes. Yes, I am. Stop building that. Stop it. 2? How many engineers do I have? 44 engineers in total. Yeah, I mean, we want the engineers to work in the workshops, right? Faster research is kind of pog, so... This should be everything we need for research. I don't think we need anything else after this. We do also have a bunch of food. We're going to throw you in there. Research done. Perfect. Drawing boards. Now we can go for... I mean, the sawmill upgrade is great because it's faster. Coal mining is... well, pretty much perfect for us at this point. Although we have enough coal to last us a few days, so it's not that urgent. I think wall drill, to be honest. 136 wood per standard day. And a sawmill can cut how much wood per day? Sawmills are 60. Wall drills are 136. So in terms of workers, it is like extremely efficient. But it does cost a... or... hot houses will be really important later. Not right now. Bunk houses... ooh, that's good. But because the temperature is going to go down and then stabilize afterwards, like, we don't really need bunk houses. Power upgrade, I think, would be unnecessary right now. Range upgrade, also not that necessary. What about... maybe exploration, more scouts, to be honest. Yeah, I think we're gonna want more scouts. Oh right, I forgot entirely to build a road for this. Here's the kind of plan I think I want to go with, because we do need to have space for storage as well. So I think I'm just going to build this out to like here or something. And then I'm going to have this build out to here. And then we should be able to build like storehouses here, at least one for wood, because we do have like a pretty significant amount. So, resource depot, that's what I mean. So you can put one like just around here, I guess. I would love to see you go through all the scenarios and maybe a Builder's Endless play or playthrough, but I mean, I don't know if I'm trying to make that many Frostpunk streams. I love Frostpunk, but I have played all of the scenarios. So I don't really know if I want to like play all of the Frostpunk scenarios again on stream. I kind of just wanted to play like the regular New Home, and that's kind of it. Dueling Law. No, we don't want Dueling Law, actually. Public House? We can work with Public House. Some of the scenarios take a while to finish. Yeah, the Autumn one, I think, is pretty long. Training for Frostpunk 2. Well, Frostpunk 2 seems like it's going to be a completely different game, which is going to be interesting because it's going to have like a political system, and it's going to be like a city that's like a reasonable size and all that. So it is pretty much a different game entirely, I think, from what I've seen. So Public House is pretty good. Patrons of the Public House are less discontented, and if I remember correctly, the Public House doesn't need to be anywhere in particular, it just needs to be warm enough, but it does have a level 2 for heating. So we could just slap it down right here. Yeah, that's pretty simple, right? And it has a pretty decent amount of heating as well. A pub, just like in London. It's gonna take every fiber of my being to not do the worst British accent you've ever heard. You're welcome, chat. I'll spare you. Free time, you're done. Perfect. Go to Steel Bridge, thank you. Do it. No, I value my friendship with too many British people. I'm not going to do it. Make that store wood. Perfect. I would pay you to, but I don't have the money at the moment. Bro? You want to hear it that badly? I was considering it for a second. No, still not going to do it. You can work on overtime. You can work overtime. Congratulations. Everyone loves working overtime, I'm sure. Let's go. We're still fine on sick people. We don't even need a second medical tent yet. But we do need some people working here, because it makes them happy to go to the place. But I don't actually remember. Yeah, I mean, we're probably fine employing all these people. We just need like a few in here, like really not that many, like 5 working overtime. Of course they're going to be working overtime naturally. We're going to put on a heater for you during the day. You should have had a heater as well. I think I'm kind of stupid for not giving you a heater. My bad. Hey Corbett, nice seeing you play Frostpunk. It's a great game. The sequel looks very promising. I agree. I mean, I've played a ton of Frostpunk, so Frostpunk 2, I'm kind of like shaking in anticipation, waiting for Frostpunk 2. I really hope it's not bad. That's the main thing for me. Because, you know, they're taking a little bit of a risk with the departure from the city building, more to the city managing and politics for Frostpunk 2. How goes the run? The run, it's actually going pretty alright so far. First automatons, that's a good start. We send it to the city? Okay, ooh, that's a tough one, right? Because an automaton is built from one steam core? But if you dismantle it, you get 2 steam cores. And you can build automatons. So it's like a short-term versus long-term thing, I'm pretty sure. I think each automaton is 1 steam core. If it's 2 steam cores, then there's really not that much of a point in dismantling it. So I am just really quickly, Steampunk automaton. How expensive are those things? Yeah, it is 1 steam core, I'm right. Okay, so we should probably dismantle it, because I think we're going to be fine for a bit. Dismantle it for the 2 steam cores, then we can make 2 automatons later. Or whatever we use the steam cores for. So let's take it. Dismantled. Thank you. Let's actually go ahead and just... Well, let's see. Weather station. I don't remember which events will kill you. Because I don't remember which ones might kill you, we're just gonna go back to the city, deliver the stuff, then go back. I think because we're researching pretty quickly to get more scouts, it's not that big of a deal. Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the care of an engineer? There are logical explanations to it all, but people are growing anxious. Yeah, don't worry about it. Maybe we should wait, actually, before we find Winterhome. Maybe we shouldn't immediately try to find Winterhome. Maybe. Anyway. Alright, let's go and... What did I just pick up? More scouts, right. Let's go grab the wall drill, I think, and then we can use people who are currently working in the sawmills to do other things. So first, let's go ahead and build another scout team. This team is going to go to the observatory. Yeah, it's a little cold, but it's not like we can really do anything about that. Well, we can turn this on. That's important. We can turn that on for when it's working. I mean, we should probably just, like, not have the kids be sick either. It's probably a good idea, and you definitely need that on. It's only gonna be minus 40, like, it's not that bad. Probably. Probably. Let's have some people go and cook up some more food, because we actually have, like, a decent amount of raw food right now. In fact, yeah, we're barely consuming more food than we're producing, so it's okay. At least, I think so. Yeah, we'll see. Adaptation. What else are we looking for? Oh, right. There's anyway, there's this option, right? And then there's this option. Every meal slightly lowers discontent. Eating soup causes less discontent. Goated. You know, let's put some moonshine in with the... What do you even make moonshine out of? I don't know. Make moonshine, give it to the people for every meal, you know, the kids will love it, I'm sure. Yeah, that seems like it'll be great. Why not?
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Hey Wesley, you're playing Frostpunk, how's it going? Pretty decent, I'd say. Well, only because I've played a lot of Frostpunk before, so I kind of remember how to play the game generally. My first few Frostpunk runs did not go nearly this smoothly. Yeah, look at that. Oh, they are cooking with this engineering. Look at that. 2 hours to finish wall drills, and we started researching like this morning. It's like a total of maybe 7 hours to do that research. That's pretty good. So, wall drill, we already have steam cores. We're just gonna go slap one down, like, right here. It's gonna destroy the resources, but it doesn't even matter, because, you know, wall drill, it's infinite. And we're going to use that, and then probably dismantle one of the sawmills. I mean, we could keep it there, just in case we need it. There's not really a point to, you know, whether we have it or not, you know, it's kind of irrelevant. Just attach that up there. In fact, let's move people out of this sawmill. They're gonna go build this, and then we can just, like... No, let's just turn off this building, it's whatever. And then they can start working in the actual wall drill. Also, research. We need research, let's not forget. First, steam cores. Yep, limited resource. You can only find them in a few places. You cannot create them. I'm pretty sure, unless there's like something in really late game that allows you to build steam cores. But I might be thinking of a different playthrough, which might allow you to build them at some point, but whatever. Bunkhouses would be kind of nice, but we don't have to worry about that yet because the temperature is going to fix itself. We don't really care about the sawmills, so there's no point in upgrading them. I think we're fine on food. Maybe just medical post upgrade. Filling the sick 10% faster? That is valuable, considering we usually get a decent number of sick people, and it means, again, we don't need to use engineers in medical posts as much. Okay, you guys are done building what you're building with raw food, so you can just sort of not work there because it's cold. You guys will be fine. I think we can just relax for now. Very low RNG chance to succeed searching Tesla City with the outpost team for steam cores. Right, actually you're right about the outposts. That is one way of getting steam cores. Forgot about that. So they should start working in that in a few minutes.
Workday ends. It's off time.
Or not? Okay, whatever. Let's turn on the overdrive just for tonight because it's pretty cold. Scouts have reached the observatory. Perfect. Survivors, we do need more people. Let's escort them. Yeah. I mean, they will die. We don't want that. Let's escort them because we want them to survive so we have more people. And how many people exactly is that? 4 children, 19 engineers, and 12 workers. We have 6 vacant beds, and I think the child shelters probably have enough room for them, so that's fine. We're going to need another... Let's just build 4 tents. Why not? Well, the problem is that this steam hub has now been sort of used maximally. We'll have to build another one, unfortunately. Or improve the radius, but I much prefer to use the steam hubs. Yeah, and then we can reorganize things later if I want to, like, move this. So let me think about that. The radius, we can increase it right now, right? Yes. Allows us to turn up the generator range setting and extend its heat zone. The coal use is doubled when this setting is in use, and then it's further doubled and then further doubled. I'm pretty sure. So double, double, double. It means that I'm pretty sure you kind of just don't even want them as much. Power upgrade, we can't start because we're researching something else. You're right, because we're doing this still. But, kind of don't think we necessarily want the range upgrade. We can just build another one of the hubs. That there. Steam hub should overlap a little bit, but not that much. Like here, maybe? Trying to figure out if I build a house here, would this overlap with it or would it not? I think it wouldn't. So we might want this there. Then we start building tents. That should be enough for a little bit. Here we go, more steam cores. Let's send you back out to the bridge to Winterhome and then out to the large convoy. The last people I trust to take care of me when I'm sick. Well, was my mic lagging or what? Never mind, that's my Streamlabs lagging. The last people I trust to take care of me when I'm sick would be engineers. 1 second you're lying in bed sniffling, the next you're attuned in a robot. Don't worry, all the engineers actually have their PhDs, so technically they're all doctors anyway. Technically. This game is so sad, it always burns me out. I think the first few times I played it, I really felt the weight of the theme of the game itself, and then eventually the min-max brain rot part of my brain takes over. So the theme kind of just like disappears and gives way to just pure, cold, calculated min-max decisions for the sake of gameplay. But like that's also a part of the Frostpunk experience, you know? Getting numb to the situation itself and then just deciding like, yeah, well, you know what? Things are the way they are because they have to be. $46, almost 56 vacant beds, so we can definitely take everyone in. 2 steam hubs 24/7 is going to be kind of expensive. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. And how's the overdrive? Totally fine for now. Cool. Still minus 40 degrees, but we're kind of chilling. Well, maybe we don't want to be chilling, actually. Anyway, people have arrived. Let's throw some of them in here. Thank you. Technically, we could have them work on getting more wood, but we don't really need them to. Or actually, did I build the coal mine yet or no? Did I research that? Steelworks, wall drill? No, I haven't. Okay. You should go out to the observatory and then the crash site, because I think that'll save you some time. Maybe? Should save them a little bit of time, just because of the way the system works. Why don't people just live in igloos? Are they stupid? Real. Igloos have amazing insulation, actually. Like, if you ever... I don't know... It sounds stupid. If you ever get the chance to go into an igloo, though, or, like, build one, just for the sake of it, then you can decide to, like, light a fire inside and see how warm it actually gets in igloos. I have no idea how it works, how, like, the igloo itself doesn't melt, but inside of an igloo, you can get, like, surprisingly warm without melting the ice. I think it's because it's a specific kind of igloo building ice, or snow rather, where it insulates itself from absorbing the heat. It's like really packed in there, so it actually more like reflects the heat off of it back into the room. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But it does require a specific kind of ice. Igloos block the wind, which is what really causes frigid weather. That's true as well. So when you said, why don't they just build igloos, are they stupid? That is like a valid thing. That's a valid complaint, because like, I mean, yeah, the igloos would help. But I guess they just, it's lost technology to the British. The British cannot fathom the complexity of igloos, so. Instead, they just have to build tents and huddle around fires. Medical post upgrade, perfect. I like how the one medical post has been treating literally everybody since day one. Alright, tech tree. I think we're going to want to go with maybe coal mining at this point, actually. We have 1 day of coal, allegedly, plus whatever we have here, and that'll be it for coal to gather. So we definitely want coal mining. Otherwise, we're probably going to run out of coal in like 2-3 days, which would kind of suck. Also, we can put you in there to keep working. There we go. The wall drill is a kind of cool animation too. Just go straight in. It's like, it's literally just creating a tunnel into the ice. So yeah, we're getting plenty of wood now. How much wood exactly? 266 per day, and I don't even think we can spend that much. You know, in theory, we could get a second medical post. And we might, at this point, actually require one. You know what? Here's the plan. How many things do we have? We have 21 vacant beds. Okay, I think we're just gonna remove this tent actually. Dismantle the tent, replace it with another medical post. We should also turn that off for sure. Because I think what I want to do is have the medical posts around the generator. And then, I mean, obviously I want to move the population around the fighting arena for the benefit that it gives. So I think it might even be worth it just to like pick this up and then replace it with a medical post. It's fine because we have other houses anyway. I think we're going to require the second post just because the population's getting larger, so naturally more people will just inevitably get sick. So it's not that big of a deal. Literally just piling snow on your house would technically help with insulation. Yeah, I guess so. Kind of weird how that works. Like, not to get into a whole weird tangent about water, but it is really one of the wackiest abundant resources out there. Like, from the way that it expands when it freezes, when most things contract. The insulating factor it has to keep its shape when it's like cold and stuff, like it's so weird. It's a really mundane thing, but also really weird for being such a mundane thing. Anyway, at the observatory, let's go to the crash site. Snow insulates from the air in between. Like in between the particles, I guess you mean? The water molecules. Whole pile depleted. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. There she goes. That's all the coal we have. And, well, how much coal is that? Day and a half of coal. Well, it's a good thing coal mining is almost done being researched. Yeah. We're fine. Long hours of toil. Sir, our people are worn out. Some of them have been working on extended shifts for days on end. No, extended... What are you talking... Extended? Extended shifts? No. These aren't extended shifts. These are normal shifts, actually. I don't know what you mean by extended. These are like normal working hours. I think extended would be 24 hours, actually. Yeah. I am not putting people on regular shifts. Kindly, they can cry about it. Yeah, that's too bad. I'm just not doing that. Alright. Let's go convoy, then back, then weather station, maybe? Coal mine. Perfect. Yeah, you can get 3 coal mines. So let's have one over here. Back that up over there. Right, and more research too. Okay. When's the next freeze? I think what's gonna happen next is we're going to have temperature rise back to 30, and then it'll go down to 40, and then down to 50. I think there are 2 drops after this, because I'm pretty sure it's the same every time you play. It's not randomized. So we will eventually want to build bunkhouses just to survive the continuous 40 degrees. 10 steel, 20 wood. This is story mode, yeah, we're not playing endless today. Power upgrade would double the consumption. I don't even think we can afford that, to be honest. Even once we have coal mining, it's like 204 per standard workday. And frankly, we consume more than that. Like, we're gonna need 2 coal mines just to survive. I mean, here's an idea. If we get bunkhouses, it's entirely possible we could just turn this steam hub off for a few days. Once the temperature goes back up, right? It's not a terrible idea. Anyway, yeah, because of the amount of coal that we consume, which is 349 per day, we're actually going to require a second coal mine. Turn that off for now, I guess. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, want to see extended hours? Yeah. You haven't seen nothing yet. 24-hour shift. Although I did use my 1 free emergency shift. If I do it a second time, it's guaranteed death, which kind of sucks. Also, it is free time, so let's just wait it. Let's let it pass like another hour or 2. And then we'll go to overdrive. Maybe this is fine for overdrive, actually. Raise the temperature for the evening so that everybody is fine. I was spamming the emergency shift off cooldown at the end? That's crazy. Said you're playing this. Frostpunk 1 was a real gem. Looking forward to Frostpunk 2. Man. I think I've spent like several minutes this stream talking about how I want to play Frostpunk 2 so badly. Need that Frostpunk 2. Extra shift. Send the shift. Send the shift. You can have those on too. Book of Laws. I mean, in terms of laws that we can sign, you know, how bad is the discontent right now? I mean, anyway. Peak strat is religion. Yes, I know that it is literally the easier playthrough. However, that's too bad. We're gonna play the harder playthrough. I've always gone with order because it is the harder playthrough, in my opinion. Let's go. We actually have food, so we're not gonna die. That's good. Take resources. It's really not that bad. I think... Wait, what? There's nothing else over here? Really? Oh, okay. Go back to the city, I guess. We also build the care house, which has the same insulation level as a house when upgraded, and it heals people. Wait, does the care house heal people, or does it just, like, have people sit there for a while? Gravely ill and amputees will be cared for a low cost at these special homes. Gravely ill are kept alive. No longer burden medical posts. We don't have any gravely ill people. Residents of care houses eat half as much. Hope will rise slightly. I think we're fine on hope as well. I mean, we did just, you know, reduce a little bit of hope, but... generally, I don't think we're having too many issues with sick people. We've been managing it pretty well just by keeping things nice and toasty in the evenings. Even if the working conditions are a little bit chilly. And yeah, I don't think they necessarily heal. I think they just keep people alive. And they don't eat as much. So if you have someone who's an amputee, and you don't have any prosthetics, then they will sit in the care house, and they'll just kind of like eat half rations. But otherwise, like regular sick people don't go to the care house, I don't think. They just sit there until they become gravely ill, and then they go to the care house. And then, yeah, we get prosthetics afterwards as well. Okay, you, survivors. Yes, perfect. Escort, thank you. Make sure they get home safely. Because we kind of need to build... Well, not too many extra tents, but... We could build a few extras, like here... And you're within range of that one. Here, and here. I also just like to connect up the roads, even if it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It just seems right. This should be able to hold out until 8 in the morning, I think. Or actually, just whenever the frost starts melting a bit. It's not gonna melt, it's just not gonna be as hot. It should be at 7, I think. If I do that, I guess those people... Okay, I would still have to unallocate them. Fine. Did we build the coal things? We did build the coal things. Nice. Okay, so we're making how much coal per day? Perfect. That's beautiful. Let's turn this down. And let's go and remove that, and we'll keep those on, actually, that's fine. Okay, so we're gaining coal again, that's good. We should actually probably build stockpiles for more coal. Like a resource depot. Okay, so we have a few days before it gets colder again, so we're kind of fine. Once it gets colder, I guess we get another day until... Maybe 2 days until it gets colder? But I'm sure it's going to get colder twice in a row. Power upgrade, no, that's fine. We could even go to drafting machines and try to, like, rush research, right? Like, hunting tactics would give us more food, flying hunters also would give us more food without having to use more people. Lighter scout sleds, also very important. Because I don't really care about these two, to be honest. Like, I'll maybe research them when I need them, but that's not going to be for at least a week. Nothing else on this page, at least. Here, I mean, yeah, maybe this, I guess. Store more things. Don't care about this, don't care about this, don't care about that. Kinda care about this, but not right now, because it uses a steam core. So I think we're just going to go for drafting machines, to be honest. I think flying hunters are going to be pretty good for us, considering, I mean, the one thing we don't get a whole lot of is food each day. And we're bringing even more people back to the city. Like, technically, we're always on the edge of, like, starvation, but, like, not really. So, bunkhouses. Here we go. More wood, more food. Perfect. You should go here. Just keep exploring. Okay. How much steel do we produce? 3.4 per hour. I feel like we really should get another one of those at some point. In fact, yeah, you know what? The guys working in the sawmill, stop that. Instead, you are going to go work in a second steel mill. Or steel work. Because we could use more steel. Hunting is bad, use hothouses instead. We will use them later, but in terms of steam cores, we're going to use steam cores on things that are more important right now. We really do have a lot of sick people though, which is not good. About 8 hours. Yeah. Health status. I would like to view history, actually. Oh yeah, a few people died from the bears. The number of sick people actually isn't going up that much. Forget if you're able to rename citizens. Let's see. Should be able to click on them. There you go. Claire Stokey. There you go. Kind of forget that these people are technically all individual people that have names and stuff. Can you rename them though? Let's see. James. You can rename them. Let's go. Hothouses suck. Let's go. Okay, so we have one person saying use the hothouses, and the other person saying they suck. Perfect. 26 raw food per day, grown in the hothouse. I mean, they're good because later when it gets super cold, you literally can't even use the hunter's hut. So that's when they're super useful. Also, I mean, if you just happen to have enough steam cores, you might as well use them. But anyway, let's start building a couple of bunkhouses, I guess. 12 wood, 10 steel. Okay, we're gonna start on the ones that are on, like, the outside here. I think we want to start with just a few at a time, because if you go ahead and build all of them all at once, then people will, like, actually just be homeless, so yeah. Flying hunters brings us up to 26 raw food per day. Sheesh. Employ fewer people as well. I think we'll go with flying hunters and then hunting tactics. Infirmary is really good. Steam heated infirmary with 10 beds. The sick are treated faster than medical posts, and the gravely ill can be treated safely and reliably. That's really good. Rename so your chatters die if you misplay. You know what? Yeah, I probably should do that. That'd be a good meme. Do I have the time to rename all of them to my viewers? You know, sometimes I look at these upgrades and I'm like, why? Because, like, you could, I guess, increase the range of a steam hub and it'll consume twice as much coal for 50% additional range, or like just build another one and you'll cover more ground that way. Orbit, give me motivation to play EU4. Until you have completed until you've completed the Saragil Gear World Conquest, you have to keep playing. The end goal is the Saragil Gear World Conquest, so get back to work. Or how about this actually? Here's some motivation. The Anbanar update released like 2 weeks ago. Go play Anbanar. Steam still works? That would cost me... Oh no, it's the advanced that costs you a Steam core. This doesn't cost you a Steam core. And this doesn't cost you a Steam core either, because we've already... Wait, does it? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Does it cost 2? I'm like gaslighting myself. I legit do not remember. When are we getting more Anbanar videos? Should be done being edited today, actually. So... this week? I think? Like this week as in Sunday to next Sunday? Yeah, sometime this week. Maybe there are fake trap upgrades that screw your game up? I don't think they necessarily screw your game up, I just think they're not as efficient as they appear to be. Ooh, Outpost Depot? You know what actually, the first thing we should do? Probably build lighter scout sleds. 50% faster scouts? It's kind of crazy. Free time, only 30 degrees, so not a big deal. Everybody's still warm. You need to be warm in your workplace? Oh my god, I literally can't. Why can I not turn this on? Is it because it's not available? Yes, okay. I was losing my mind for a second. I'm like, is this my mouse being bad, or is the game preventing me from doing this? I think we can actually just like speedrun this, to be honest. I think we're getting a little comfortable with the resources we have. I don't think it's that big of a deal if we just turn up the speed. But we will need to build a few more houses, except no, because we're upgrading houses. So they're not actually homeless, they just need to wait for their houses to be upgraded. But we should probably just build a few more bunkhouses anyway. Like, build one here. Here, here, here. Attach this here. Might as well just create a path that goes through. And quite a few sick people, but they're going into care, so it's fine. Alright, you're done. Just go to the weather station, thank you. Turn this into a, I think a coal stockpile, because I think we're producing more coal than we're consuming. Yeah. Wood as well. Maybe we should produce another wood stockpile. But eventually, you end up having like so many resources that you really just don't need those resources. So we'll build another wood stockpile, but I don't really know if we're going to need that much wood. Anyway, the point of building up the bunkhouses here is so that we can sometimes turn this off. Maybe. Because these are like comfortable. People love living in these places. But we have quite a few more to go through. Actually, any of the overlap doesn't need to be replaced. These ones, these 3 or 4 rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we need a little more steel first. Speaking of steel, let's put people in there. A lot of the good stuff needs steam cores, so you have to choose the best ones. Yeah. In terms of upgrades, that's what you mean, right? Because that is for sure how it is with the steam cores in particular. Only because they're limited. And people are getting a little sicker than I was hoping.
Get back to work.
Keep making soup, that's fine. People are getting sick faster than I anticipated they would. Is it worth maybe putting up the... like adding a heater to these? Because it does say very low risk of falling ill. I don't know if that affects the recovery time or anything. In emergencies and when you're full of resources, maybe you can give people days off. Yeah, I've been doing that a little bit. You know, some people have been getting days off when it's too cold. So it's just like not even worth sending them out to work. I guess a few people were technically homeless last night in the cold, and so technically speaking, they got sick from that, I guess. Well, anyway, it's fine. I think we're kind of chilling at this point though, right? We have enough coal. We have enough steel and wood. Food is maybe in short supply a little bit, but it's fine. We can also get another book of laws, or another law from the book. Care house, probably good just because we can get to prosthetics. Nobody's died yet, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, let's just sign care house. That's fine. We will have to build one though. But it does have a heating level of 2. So we might put it... I mean, it would fit here. I just don't like it being there. Actually, if I get rid of this tent, people will just move into the bunkhouses, which is fine, because we have plenty of bunkhouses. So I think we're going to remove this tent. And we might replace it with the care house, because the care house can definitely fit there. So the care house will always be, like, as warm as possible. And maybe it doesn't need that because it has the level 2 insulation, but just in case, you know. Later scout sled's perfect. Outpost depot, maybe? Assemble an outpost team, send it to establish a permanent resource outpost far away from the city and maintain a connection with it. Yeah, that's probably fine. We do have a significant number of people. So, I mean, at this point, we'd either be looking at flying hunters, or we would be looking at getting this. But what would this even be worth? I guess we can get... Sometimes we can get steam cores, right? But I don't think we've even discovered the place that we can get steam cores from. How about we just go for flying hunters right now? I don't know what the 2 little symbols above it mean. I guess just the category. Coal. Heat. Coal. Wood. Okay, sure. 26 raw food per day compared to, I think we get... Well, we start with a base of 13, so it's a base of 26. But it's actually more efficient than that. Lacking in food right now, which is interesting because, like, only kind of. You know, like, no one's been starving despite the fact that we haven't been creating enough food. There we go, care house. Yeah, good for them. And then eventually we'll also build the infirmary, like, pretty close to here. We can get rid of you, I guess. We need to build more storage for food. Resource depot. Food. Because the ration supply is going to exceed storage. Oh, what's up? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Every now and then they complain a little bit about the extended shift, but it's okay, because then we just give them moonshine in the morning and they have no problem. See, that's because alcohol can solve all issues. Working extended shifts? Yeah, alcohol will solve that. You're chilling. Pick up some steam cores. Beautiful. Just go straight home with those. What's up? Abandoned station. The recent report from the weather station has got people talking. They're frightened that such an important facility was apparently abandoned. Some are starting to wonder whether the evacuation from London was a good idea. A few are lamenting openly. I knew we shouldn't have come. At least London had real houses, not tents and wooden shacks. They'll be fine. Just give them alcohol. That'll solve everything, you know? Just a little bit of moonshine and they won't be so concerned about the wooden shacks and tents. It's fine. Actually, I should put that on rations, not raw food. Kind of weird that these look like this, but these ones don't look like that, but they're all storehouses. Maybe it's because of what they're storing. Can confirm alcohol solved all my issues. Now I live under a boat without a care in the world and watch VTubers all day. There you go. Under a boat, though. I was gonna say, like, maybe under a bridge. Why do they flee London? I don't really remember the lore. Because instead of global warming, it was global cooling, and, like, the Earth became a snowball globe, pretty much. Temperatures just started, like, dropping really bad, and that's the lore. I don't know why they went north, though. Canonically, they are in Greenland, I think. And I don't know why. Actually, hold on, there has to be some kind of unofficial explanation. Frostpunk. Why? That's the first thing. Why go north? Okay, let's see. The reasoning behind going to the Arctic is because of a large coal deposit, which were needed for the generator project. Okay. Interesting. When the world first started collapsing, the population... Okay, I see. So the reason is because most people actually did go south. Here's the lore, okay? Most people did go south. And that was the problem. Because they all went towards the equator and started consuming a lot of the resources at the equator and caused, like, massive like societal issues. So they're like, okay, to avoid that, instead we're going to go to the north because everybody else was going south. And I don't know if that's necessarily a great reason, but it is apparently the reason. So there you go. Also, they did start preparing quite a few of the things up north anyway, so, you know. They built the generators in the autumn. In the last autumn scenario you can actually play. And then when they were done, they're just like, okay, cool. Now we go up north. Let's go with Outpost Depot. Flying Hunters researched. Let's go ahead and upgrade those, I guess. Quite a bit of steel to upgrade that bad boy, though. Yeah, we should probably turn on the... Yeah. It worked an entire day without any kind of insulation. We're definitely gonna get more sick people. That's cool. 26 per day. Not bad in terms of food. Now explain the lore again in VTuber terms. Give me a second. In VTuber terms, it is the idea that you are going to become a niche. You're going to create a niche for yourself around a specific genre instead of immediately going into variety. Maybe that's the equivalent. No, here it is. Here it is. It is deciding to create a simple design in a world full of people that create really complicated designs. So it doesn't seem like it would be a good idea, but maybe by just not being part of the rest of the group, maybe it becomes a good idea. There you go, that's the equivalent. That's all I've got. Weather station. Oh god, do we want to go to Winterhome? You know what? It's like ripping a band-aid off. Let's just go to Winterhome. It is extremely painful after we actually reach Winterhome, but it's okay. We might as well get it over with. I like how everything's like fine. We're having a great time. And then Winterhome, and then everything's not a great time. So it keeps up the difficulty, even though, you know, things right now are kind of chilling. But chilling in a good way, not in a freezing kind of way. Just chilling, not freezing. Oh yeah, when it gets really cold actually, we might want to go with improved heaters and maybe the upgrade for the generator. Not today, maybe the next day. They're back with the steam cores. Perfect. Go to the weather station, then to the coal mine. -30, or how Canadians know it, time to put on a light jacket. True. Yeah, I mean, you can, honestly, you can kind of just like walk around in shorts and a t-shirt until like -5 or -10. Like, it's really not that bad. It can get really cold. Oh, you have no idea how cold it can get in this game. You think this is bad? Oh, right. Winterhome. Right, so Winterhome, the fall of Winterhome. This is a scenario you yourself can also play, which tells you the story of Winterhome, you know, through playing it. But basically, Winterhome is dead, deceased. The generator is not functioning anymore, which is a really big point of the fall of Winterhome, the scenario. The streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The City Chronicle describes the shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair, the following squabbles, riots, and descent into anarchy, fights for dwindling resources, and the eventual starvation. The last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead. There's no hope. Yeah, so Winterhome kind of didn't have a great time. That's unfortunate. But it gets even worse, okay? Like, right now, we're just gonna send you back to the city. And then you'll go this direction, I guess, because you have steam cores. But it gets even worse, because now we realize we're alone. There is no Winterhome. There is nobody who can help us. There is no salvation. We only need to fix everything ourselves. That's it. So, the news has shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here, people living normal lives in homes heated by generators. But we're alone. We should have stayed in London. Surely it couldn't have fallen like this. London was cooked. There was no hope in London. Why did Winterhome fail? Are we all going to die here too? Maybe. We should have never left Britain. Terrible. All those poor people. We can't end up like them. So Winterhome has fallen. They're all dead. How will we... For a second I was debating doing the British accent. I'm still not going to do it. How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London. There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. I must give them purpose. Okay, choose our path. So, we have, we get to pick our poison, our flavor here. We get totalitarianism, or we get, ultra-religious fanaticism. My favorite. So, there isn't like, there are no good paths. Realistically speaking. There are no, like, morally good paths, in terms of the things you have to do to people in either path. But the easier one is the faith in spiritual strength. Like, just in terms of game mechanics, it is a little bit easier at least. And the order and discipline one is more difficult, and I like playing with difficulty, so yeah. Actually, can we go back and look at them? Oh no, like you just have to pick one. Okay, I see, that's fine. I hope I could have like shown you both of them, but I guess I can't, so it is what it is. We're gonna go with purpose. Time for neighborhood watch. Let's go. So we need to mobilize and stand together to help people in need and protect them from troublemakers. So we have to build 2 watchtowers. Yeah, we need to give people a purpose essentially, which is survival. That's gonna be their purpose. And fortunately the watchtowers kind of occupy not that much space. So you can kind of put them on either side of some locations. Like we might move this tent just to like put 1 watchtower here, and then maybe a second one over here. Or maybe even like here or something, I don't know. Let's move this though, because we definitely have enough beds. 57 beds. So, well, I mean, that's because the 20 in the carrot house as well. But let's get rid of this. And we'll build 1 of the watchtowers. Yeah, so hope's pretty bad because Winterhome is very dead. And so people are a little bit shaken, but ultimately, if you think about it, the objective has not changed, you know? The idea was we'll find Winterhome and they'll help us, but there is no Winterhome, so there's no hope, so... Sorry, rather, there's no help. Which means we just need to, you know, keep it together a little bit. So now we have the Londoners, the unconvinced, who want to leave. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of our people are still so scared that they want to try to flee the city for London in 15 days. In other words, certain death. So... yeah. What, are we going to orderly decide who to eat first when we start to starve? I mean, they would have to do that anyway on their own if they try to go back to London. Remember, we're talking about, what was it? 3,100 kilometers from London? So, yeah, they're not making it back to London. That's for sure. In fact, it's kind of weird that they even think they could go back to London. Like, what are you gonna do? Walk those 3,100 kilometers in frozen wasteland? Like, yeah, I'm sure a week of rations will get you through that. Anyway, so these people are being kind of dumb and stupid, and we're gonna try to, like, make them not leave, because they will definitely die if they do. Yeah, fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. So, we have 18 Londoners with a tendency to increase because the hope is so low. That's okay, because we can just build, like, watchtowers and stuff. In fact, we should, like, build one here. Another one there. It'll be fine. We'll solve everything. You don't need to work there, you're fine. Okay, let's get some workers in here. I don't actually remember what they do. They might just, like, decrease discontent. People feel more hopeful when their neighbors are there to maintain safety and order. Okay, well, there you go. That works. Let's go for... I think I wanted improved heaters. Because the people in these are going to get, like, pretty sick if we don't improve the heaters. Outpost depot, we should slap one of those down here, I guess. And connect that up. And we should research improved heaters. Except we can't because I just used our steel. So I'm super smart. Okay, watchtower's built. Perfect. Fewer people will join them. There we go, that's enough steel. We'll grab improved heaters. Faith wouldn't really work in a scenario like this. Well, it kind of does. I mean, in the game, at least. Yeah, humanity is not surviving an apocalypse. Well, hey, listen. It's only 18 people who want to leave right now. Out of 223. So, like, we're fine, kind of. You know? At least the majority of people have enough sense to not try and, like, leave and die. So I'm sure things would be fine. Should probably turn a heater on for that, though. Just because it doesn't have a thing around it. What else do we need? I don't think we can build a third steel thing, can we? Steelworks. Steelworks. Only 2, I think. Yeah, it's only 2. Never mind. Oh right, outpost team. Forgot about that. Do we even have an outpost that we can go to? This counts as an outpost, actually. Like 150 wood every day, we kind of don't need that. So we built the outpost thing, but we actually probably don't need the outpost there. Because this produces more wood every day than that does, right? It's also 10 people. So either we have 10 people working here producing enough wood, or we send out like 10 people here and they produce less wood. So like we really don't need them, right? I can see RTS gamers debating who should lead the little communities, trying to explain to people extended shifts are needed. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, me when the apocalypse happens, when the Earth suddenly freezes over the course of 5 years, and every Frostpunk player rises out of the woodwork to try and explain that we actually need people working 16-hour shifts just to survive. Coal mine would be nice, but actually finding the steel thing would be perfect for the outpost. Three days of coal. Oh wow, not that many people who are sick. That's good. Did we also get some kind of upgrade for this? Well, it's just a passive effect, so I guess every morning... Yeah, okay. People join the Londoners. Sir, the people who want to leave for London have successfully urged their friends and neighbors to join them. People are more easily persuaded because they have little hope in our ultimate survival. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're fine. It'll be fine. Wonder if our captain really has a plan? No, I'm cooking. I have a plan for sure. Coal. Perfect. Ooh, okay. More coal than we can use because it's a coal mine. So we could set up a depot, and I think in the late game you do want to set up a depot for coal because you can stockpile a ridiculous amount of coal, and I'm pretty sure the late game move is basically like shut down all industries and just sit there on your stockpile of coal. So we're not going to dismantle it because I kind of want to be able to send out people later. Snowcliff, I mean, he's just carrying coal. I might as well just like go straight over. So go to Winterhome first, and then go to Snowcliff. Actually, where are you going? Okay, that's fine. Things are getting a little bit frosty, but we're close to getting improved heaters. We're kind of okay. I should probably also improve the... Let's turn that on, I guess. Yeah, so the heaters need to be improved, which will consume a lot more coal. And we're going to need the power upgrade for the main thing, at least, the generator. Alright, improved heaters. Let's go with... Well, hold on, what's the difference? If we do this, it also applies... Allows us to raise the temperature in all heat zones by 1 level. So steam hubs also are attached to that, I'm pretty sure. I think so. In terms of food, let's have some people working in here. Produce more food. then we also need to upgrade these. Because yeah, despite the fact that like we never have enough food, somehow we have enough food. It just works. Frostpunk players trying to explain to the rest of the world why we need to move to Greenland to survive. It's the opposite actually. The Frostpunk players would explain that only a few of us should go to Greenland, while everybody else should go south. Although I don't know what the Frostpunk lore is for the people who went to the equator. Did they survive? Did they die? I don't know. All we know is that Greenland exists. Don't need to work there anymore. How's the coal actually? Not bad. There's a third coal thing. Each coal mine is a steel thing, or a steam core, isn't it? You know what? Screw it. Let's just get more people into the coal mines. The people yearn for the coal mines. Remember correctly, the tropics are where the frost was the worst? Damn, so there actually is that much Frostpunk lore, I guess. Where's the Frostpunk lore page, actually? Go to the wiki, surely you can find the lore. There's a ton of lore, of course. There's trivia, other lore, other stuff. Guide, scouting, Frostpunk 2, which isn't out yet. I wish I just had like a boom lore kind of thing. World lore of Frostpunk. Let's see, oh my god, they do have a unified lore page. Perfect. That's beautiful. That is a lot more lore than I thought there would be. Never mind, I am not reading all that. Oh yeah, there's also a bunch of lore you can just find like in-game. So if you play like the endless scenarios, you can find like these little artifacts. And they'll tell you like, oh, in this year the first steam core was invented. Oh, in this year the first automaton was invented. That kind of thing. Anyway. Sir, a child climbed the generator, slipped and fell, but was thankfully caught by a neighborhood watch member who was on patrol nearby. He then escorted the child to his mother and gave them both a good talking to. It could have ended with a broken leg or worse if it weren't for our watchmen, a neighbor commented. We're lucky to have them. And we don't get anything for that, but okay. Interested in the possible implications of this world? What about people living near volcanoes? No idea. I mean, you'd think people who live like near geothermal vents would probably be fine, right? Probably. Because you can just harness that for free energy. Although, you know, it is the Victorian era, so maybe people aren't necessarily really that good at harnessing geothermal in a wide capacity. Anyway, generator efficiency would be really nice. 10% less coal is really not that much. Okay, so do I want to put it at level 2? Maybe. I mean, is it an insane amount of coal consumption? It's not like terrible or anything. We're getting another coal mine. Yeah, you know what? We can probably keep that on pretty consistently. Let's find something new to create. Maybe cookhouse insulation. Actually, well, where's my cookhouse? I don't think it's that big of a deal. Because we just throw the heater on anyway, so... Oh, God. I need to drink some water. There's a book coming out with the release of the second game. Wait, like a full book or like a lore book? Full book? I might have to buy it. I just might have to. Coal mining optimization would be 10% more efficient coal. We don't care about that. Steam Steelworks actually seems like they'd be pretty decent because steel does appear to be one of our shortages, one of our bottlenecks. Because I would have upgraded all of these to bunkhouses already if it weren't for not having enough steel. Let's get a couple of engineers in there. Extend the shifts with the heaters on. Okay, perfect. So now in theory, okay, so we're more or less breaking even on the coal. Maybe we should get another... Actually, no, let's not worry about that. You spoiled yourself for the end game temperatures? You could have just waited, you know? In another 3 or 4 hours, we would have finished the campaign. I think. Take the resources. Perfect. Go back home. Although, yeah, I don't think I'm speedrunning it as fast as I usually do. Just pick that up. Steel, steam core, perfect. Do we want to go there? No, you have a steam core, we can't risk that. Just go back home. New law, let's go with purpose. Morning gathering. We'll gather each morning to make sure our goals and priorities for the day are clear to everyone. Morning gatherings will slightly raise hope from time to time, and hope will rise slightly. Or we get guard stations, which is an organized militia, so... Yeah. They don't raise hope, though. They only decrease discontent. And we're kind of okay on discontent, so we don't want that. Let's just go with morning gatherings. Because we need to raise hope. More than we need to decrease discontent. In fact, I might be looking at moving more people from here towards here. And then, well, I mean, given the steam hubs, this bunkhouse actually doesn't get any heat at all, which is kind of an issue. Do I already have that one achievement that I'm thinking of? Hold on. There's one where you don't build any of the upgrades. Finish a scenario, never expanding the range of the generator. I feel like we could probably do that right now. Yeah. We probably don't have to extend the range of this. In that case, we just create like a whole bunch of these surrounding it. Yeah, sure, you know what, why not? But not yet, at least. Discontent going down, nice. Sick people being treated. Perfect. I'd love to stay, but I have to start my extended night shift soon. Ah, that sucks, man. I hope it's not actually extended. I hope that was a joke about the extended shifts. I don't think I could fathom doing night shifts. Mostly because my sleep schedule sucks as is, and if I had to ruin it anymore, I'd probably, like, die, to be honest. Oh shoot, we have no food. That's an actual, like, real problem. Well, he's coming back with food. See, now they have food. We're fine, actually. Here we go. Okay, go out to the ball game, I guess. The American camp. It's 12 hours you're building a tunnel? Brother. Well, have fun playing Minecraft IRL. Man, and the efficiency's bad because somehow the 10 people that are sick are somehow working here. Let's have people that are not sick, maybe. I think that would be a good idea. I can't... Seriously? I can only assign sick people. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. Weird. Engineers can do the job. Yeah, coal's still fine for now. We will have to upgrade our coal though. Steam still works. Perfect. Let's go upgrade those. Oh, and you have better heating. That's nice. That's perfect, actually. Ah, mouse. Okay. We have 3? No, it's 2 still works. So we'll build one here and one there. Go ahead, upgrade those. Technology. I think we need more coal, to be honest. Probably. We have enough people still, so we're fine. Healthcare? Oh, you guys are fine for temperature. Yeah, you'll always be fine for temperature, actually. Cookhouse, maybe, but not for a while. What I'm looking for right now is actually just optimizing resources rather than getting better heating. Well, they sort of go hand in hand, kind of. But we'll just go for coal mining optimization, so we can probably set up another satellite or a steam hub. First time watching you live, really great content to procrastinate on my thesis. Perfect, great. By the way, are all of your videos done offline? So if I want to watch backlogs, I have to go through the VODs. What do you mean? Are all of your videos done offline? I mean, yes? I don't know what you mean exactly. So when I stream, there's our VODs that are created automatically. They get set up by YouTube after the stream is done. My videos I record offline, but like I don't upload the footage, I just upload the finished videos. Long hours of toil. We're not doing that. I think you can go through the entire game with extended shifts and nobody can say anything about it. It's just kind of too bad. Okay, better steel works. Perfect. I think we're gonna keep these off for now. How much steel do we get now? 166. That's kind of pretty decent. We're gonna go ahead and grab the bunk houses. Everything's already pretty warm, but might as well build them, you know what? Why not? As long as we don't make people homeless. That's done. Moving to there, thank you. They're coming with food and coal, perfect. Another law, okay, let's go ahead and... I think 4 men are pretty decent. Because I don't think it... they cost rations, but they improve the efficiency of working. So I think they're pretty decent for right now. Let me think about that. Yeah. Because I think we can use them for the coal mines. Probably. Or we can just get guard stations. You know what? Yeah, let's go down for the guard stations. An organized militia will maintain peace and order in our city and help us deal with anyone who might threaten it. In theory. So guard station. Oh, it's just an upgrade, okay. I thought it was an entire other building, but never mind. We're kind of chilling then. Scouts are back. Perfect. And back out. Oh yeah, I love the thematic way that they do things here. So like, now that we've built the watchtowers, or now that we're building these, or maybe it's because we went with order, but the announcements each day get more unhinged. So, you know, to begin with, they'll be like, ah, okay, you know, go back home, work is done for the day, and like, good morning, go to your stations, it's time to work, that kind of, you know, pretty mundane to start with, and then later it's like, you know, it's time to praise our glorious leader for another bright new day. Oh my god. It gets really funny. If we wanted to build another steam hub, we would probably build it like right here, I think. Like right, here? How many tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. We're not going to turn it on yet. Optimization, perfect. And then I think we also want efficiency. Yeah, let's go with efficiency. We do need a little bit more food, actually. Maybe we should build another one of those, hunter hangars. I'll just build a fresh one over here, maybe. Yeah, we'll do that. Might just move this one at some point. Guard stations built. Hope rises. Guard stations have been built and manned to maintain order in the city. Some people question their purpose, but the majority support your decision. Okay, so these have an ability, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe they don't have one yet. They will eventually receive an ability. But maybe they just don't have one currently? Maybe we need to unlock a law. Patrol, that's the one. New ability at the guard station. Reduces discontent, raises hope. Perfect. And then eventually the propaganda center. Oh man, I love this game. Okay, so it's going to get even colder down to minus 60 in the next 5 days. So, yeah, we're gonna have to focus on getting more upgrades. We'll grab those, take the resources. You have a steam core, and we can't risk that, so you're going back home. And this needs 15 people. Yeah, let's just send you in there for now. So we have people like these. Hold on. We could have engineers working in there. We just can't have engineers working in here. That's the problem. In terms of food, 96 raw food per day, which is 96 divided by 2 times 5. Did I say 96 or 97? It is 96. My math sucks. What is that? 48 times 5, which is 240. Chat, confirm my math maybe? I think it's 240. So technically that'll be enough food per day now. Yep, more followers for the Londoners, but it's not a big deal. Also, I forgot to ask, but what's the thesis? I'm curious. Let's march to work. Perfect. Yeah, the amount of, like, basically just going into, like, totalitarian LARP this game is, it's so funny. Those are all fine. Right, this actually doesn't need to be on. How much coal are we losing per day? Not really that much, actually. Maybe that can stay on permanently. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Let's build some more bunkhouses. So that when we upgrade the other bunkhouses, we don't, like, you know, cause people to maybe go homeless. Be a good idea. Hey Rosset, thank you again for the $2 US. You can play another people from a snow area. I wonder which those would be. I wonder what country and what video game that would be. If you want to, you can just imagine, like, listen, it's like close enough. These are people from Britain going to Greenland, which if you think about it, is like close enough to people from Iceland going to Newfoundland, you know? It's like close enough, right? Money's not even real, actually. Resource deposits will be able to store 50% more. I mean, it's not terrible. How is this 1 day of coal? We actually consume 948. So yeah, they're not lying. We might need to store more coal. This actually wouldn't be so bad. Ooh, actually, that's gonna be perfect in a few days. But not yet. Instead, we're gonna go with hunting tactics, only because we have like 60 people working in the food gathering thing. Yeah, we have 60 people working to gather food, which is like a quarter of the population, and we'd prefer it to be less than a quarter of the population. Talking about the shift, it's not the length that's the problem or the pay. It's the heat and dust. Well, I mean, yeah, I figure. heat, though, for digging a tunnel. I figured it would get pretty cold in tunnels. I mean, the dust, obviously. You're digging a tunnel. Because, you know, when I was younger, this is like probably one of the weirdest facts that I have. But when I was younger, I went and visited a coal mine. Like, coal mine. You know, you go down the thing. I don't even know what you call it. It's not quite a lift. It, like, goes down diagonally into the mine. Not quite a minecart either. It's almost like a monorail, but a lot more sketchy. And it brings you down in there, and then we, like, walked around the coal mine for a bit. And it was kind of cold, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about building another fighting arena. Because yeah, we should build another one like here, I think. Bunkhouse, bunkhouse. We have 57 vacant beds, so let's build more bunkhouses. Actually, how many? We have 27 vacant beds? Okay. Let's just, let's actually dismantle this and dismantle that. Move them over to this area. Working on some database benchmarking stuff in C#, though I went to master stage of education only for tax advantage, so it's cheapo private uni with low bar to pass. Okay. I have dabbled a little bit in C# myself, using Unity for only one of my courses, actually. Number of Londoners will rise +8. Okay, so the Londoners play what? They prey on the discontent. A few are persuaded. A member of the Londoners is talking to a crowd. He's trying to scare as many people as possible into joining the exodus to London, but his visions of doom ring false in the ears of people who are content with the situation in our city. That's because we're based. So I don't remember which option we have to pick. There's an important one that I completely forget about every time. Where, if you pick one of them, then it leads to a death, maybe, and I don't remember which one it is. I think if we do this, it might lead to problems. I mean, this definitely leads to problems. Some people might get hurt. But I'm pretty sure there's also a difference between these two options. Which, I might be petty enough to look up. What's it? Prey on discontent. Prey on discontent. Oh, okay, so never mind. So the middle option is fine, because we have the guard stations. If we didn't have the guard stations, then we would be forced to take the top option. So nothing bad happens. It's just, yeah. It's an additional option for us. An active coal mine can be super hot. The heat lingers in the mine shafts as it takes more time for the heat to be absorbed by the rocks. That's true. Fair enough. You're 2 kilometers in. The ventilation sucks. During the night, it's about 28 Celsius outside, so inside plus machinery, it feels like there's no air. Damn. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks. Sorry about that, man. Why is this not being upgraded? Like 2 hours? Oh, it is. I'm just blind. Never mind. More bunkhouses. Discontent goes down. More bunkhouses. You get a bunkhouse. You get a bunkhouse. Nobody's gonna be cold. Not in this city. Except maybe the people who work here. And it sucks to be those guys. Survivors, okay, perfect. But it's literally all kids. Like, they can't work. Fine, we will escort the kids, even though they're not going to be helpful, and we're just gonna have to feed them. Okay, I guess. Fine. Hope will fall slightly. Right, because we have the Watchmen, so we can take that option instead. Which is the better option. So discontent isn't so bad. Hope is, well, we just kind of need to improve hope a little bit still. Which I think once we sign this new law should be totally fine. Yeah, gain more followers, whatever, it's fine. Okay, new law, purpose. I think we want patrol. Reduce discontent, raise hope. Or propaganda center, which raises hope on its own. Discontent will rise. You know what, let's let's go with propaganda center. That seems like a good idea. Surely nothing bad will come from propaganda. Oh my god, this would be the perfect spot for the propaganda center. Straight in the middle, in the warmest part of the city, just for the bureaucracy. It's perfect. It's exactly what you would want in your totalitarian regime. Front and center, right in front of the generator to let everyone know who's in charge. Perfect. Alright, see you later, Wesley. Hunting tactics, you guys can go to the walled colony, I guess. Alright. Healthcare insulation would be nice. We should get a lot more insulation for the upcoming problems we're going to get. Like, passive insulation is perfect. Might as well grab cookhouse, healthcare, as much passive insulation as we can get. Alrighty, propaganda center. Perfect. The propaganda center can now keep track of people's attitudes and influence them. Hope rises. So we should get a little thing, actually, don't we? Yeah. The flags start rolling out across the place. It's beautiful. Okay, so that's fine. We'll create a few propaganda bulletins. News bulletin delivered to every household will reassure people that we're protecting our city by maintaining order. Perfect. I think I might just get rid of this hunting hut at this point. Because I want that space. And also because I want to build a hunter's hangar right about here, I guess? Yeah, that's fine. Day 18, we are about half done. Although I'm starting to realize that this stream is either going to be 8 hours long, or I should find a natural stopping point and then play the rest of it at a different time. 'Cause I don't know if I want to sit here and play the entire playthrough. But we could do like the other half sometime this week. Let's see. First of all, we're going to want probably these overdrive couplings at a certain time, eventually. Healthcare, yes, we want healthcare insulation. We're also going to want the infirmary at some point. Get 10 people to work there, perfect. Nobody can really work here anymore. What else can I build actually for resources? Steelworks, nope. Coal mine, nope. Did I build that third one? I did build that third one, okay. Wall drill, could get another one, but there's not much of a point. Maybe more resource depots for coal. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Survivors, perfect. Ooh, escort them to... We could rob them of their supplies. Wouldn't it make more sense that if we bring them along, they would take their supplies too? But for some reason, we can either like rob them. No, I mean, we're gonna bring them back, obviously. I'm not that evil yet. But yeah, we're gonna have to build more housing, I think. Not just housing. I mean, how many do we have? 67? How many people? More than 67. So, we need child shelters. Another one right there. Maybe another one right there. Perfect. And more bunkhouses. There and there. Need a road. And we'll upgrade some of these ones. Because it's about to get pretty chilly. Here we go. Let's send you back out to here. Survey of chat. How many people have only just now, like today, encountered Frostpunk for the first time? I'm curious to see how many people are here because they like Frostpunk, or how many people are here because they want to just like check out the game I'm playing. Is Frostpunk? I mean, it's kind of an old game at this point. As much as I hate to say it, like it is 6 years old. So if I find a bunch of people who are like just really into Frostpunk, that's kind of cool. Let's go with Better Hope. Yeah, we're gonna get people to leave the Londoners. We can also use this to store, I mean, I guess coal's fine. Another act of vandalism. The Londoners have defaced more walls, urging everybody to join them and abandon the city. What do you mean? Like, no one's gonna join, right? We're on the downtick at this point. Hope will fall slightly, hope will fall. Well, we have Watchmen, right? So just... slight fall is fine. I've heard of it, but never played or watched it before. Well, yeah, I mean, in my opinion, you're in for a treat then, because Frostpunk is such an amazing game. But seriously, like, if you like this game, it is, like, if you want to buy it, like, $4 on Steam right now. Like, I think it's 90% off. So, just in case you wanted to buy it, like, I'm not being sponsored by them, I just really like Frostpunk. But, like, yeah, it is literally 90% off on Steam right now, so... For $4, you can buy the base game, and then for, like, another $15, you can buy all of the DLC. I think it's, yeah, about $15. because all the DLC is also 65% off, so. Anyway, oh wow, Hope will rise or Hope will fall. I wonder which one we'll pick. We'll go with Hope will rise, obviously. Did I ever build that infirmary? No, I built the care house. Maybe the care house shouldn't have been there. Oh well. I have it on Steam, but I never dabbled in it that deep. Personally love this game, honestly. There you go. People regain hope. Perfect. Thought I'd check you out playing. It's fun seeing someone's experience this first time again. Yeah, well, I'm... Okay, to be fair, it's not my first time playing Frostpunk. You know, I've played quite a lot of Frostpunk. I have like 80 hours in the game. I've played the new home scenario quite a few times. And yeah, it probably is more fun to watch people fail at Frostpunk. I just like playing Frostpunk. I'll always take an excuse to play another run of Frostpunk. Also, why are you... Okay, because you're eating, you're not sick. Fine. Yeah, the city is looking toasty at this point. Okay, maybe not you. You're a little bit chilly. You can have that, I guess. Yeah, we have barely any sick people. Child shelter, that should have that on. Public house is a little bit cold. Oh, right, because it's not nighttime, so yeah. There's a sequel coming out as well with more politics involved, which I'm really excited for. Yep, Frostpunk 2. Which we would have been playing by the end of this month. But now it's been pushed back. Okay, I predict that we're going to get like a lot of sick people for these 2 days, so let's just research the infirmary. Slap it down somewhere, I don't know, here's probably fine, roughly. I might even get another Steam hub. Maybe. Another Steam hub for this area. Because of the plan I'm going with. How's the coal looking? Okay, maybe we don't get another Steam hub. Maybe not. Well, we could do one thing about that. Let's create an outpost team. Let's send them to get some coal. Works for me. After all, we will be getting quite a few more people soon. 53 vacant beds. Oh right, because of the ones in the care house. So actually, we don't have enough beds. Have you played the last Autumn DLC? I did, kind of. I did play a little bit of it. I think I played one playthrough, but I know it has some replayability because of how you can work with like the two factions. But I'm pretty sure the point is that you don't want one faction to take over the other, you know? I think if that happens, you get a game over state, but I don't remember. I know you can play it multiple times because there are like the two paths between the engineers and the workers. If you haven't tried On the Edge, it's a great challenge. I have played all of the scenarios in Frostpunk at least once. And I did do the, what's the one? With the giant ravines in between the ice chunks. I did that on endless mode. And then eventually I just got bored, I think. I don't remember what happened. Maybe I still have that save. I think at a certain point I'm like, yeah, you know, we've reached a point of game post scarcity that like There's nothing to be done. You just sort of wait for time to pass by. Infirmary researched. Perfect. You know, I might even go for mechanical calculators just to get the better coal mines. Anyway, let's go make an infirmary. It is a level 2, right? Infirmary's level 2. Medical post is level 1. So I think the infirmary will be okay to put, like, here. Unless I can somehow get it to align with one of the steam hubs. No. Well, yes, but that's for residential, so no. Okay, it's fine. We'll just put it like right here. It's not a big deal. It should be warm enough to treat people if we put a heater in it. So yeah, I have tried On the Edge as well. That's the one with you are a resource colony, right? Like you start off as a resource colony of a different city. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Oh, so everybody just moves to here now. Interesting. Okay. You can go here, that's fine. I think one of my favorites is probably the arcs. Just because of the concept. The idea like, oh yeah, you gotta keep the arcs warm enough so that the seeds don't freeze to death. That's pretty cool. Like you're tasked with, you know, basically having the seed vault of all of the crops that can be regrown once the world melts. It's an interesting idea. $297 food. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Who's right? Who am I even talking to? I'm going to need to get more food, evidently. I was not paying attention to how many people we have. 317 is quite a lot. So let's go ahead and get more hunter's hangers. Clearly we need another one. We have, what is that, four of them? Actually, I'm going to get rid of the sawmill. We do not need that sawmill. And I'm going to dismantle this street. And this... maybe I shouldn't have done that, but oh well. I'm going to put another one, like, right there, you know? The arcs are great. The ending is probably one of my favorites. Honestly, I do not remember the ending to the arcs. It's been 3 years, I think, since I played it. Automatons are fun. True. I don't have a single one in this run yet. That's because we haven't needed them yet. Like, we have so many people. The temperatures are fine. Yeah, we've been able to figure everything out without automatons. But eventually, we definitely do want automatons. People support the guards. Sir, people are no longer concerned by the Londoners' slogans. Some have started to bring hot soup to the guards patrolling the streets. We couldn't just bear watching them walking the streets in this cold. The slogans, the deranged scrawl of cowards, nothing more. I said that in a weird way, but that's fine. So, patrol. I wonder what this one could be. Agitators increase the efficiency of nearby workplaces by 20% for free. You don't need anybody working them, and they don't take anything. So we will take agitators, because they're actually insane. So we'll put these on the steel. Is that the steel or is that coal? That's coal. Steel are these two. So we'll put agitators on the steel. And we should put them on the coal. Yeah. And we should put them on, here. The engineers. And then I don't know if they actually improve the efficiency of the medical bays as well. But if they do, then we might as well build one. Okay, the poet's suicide. Right, this is an event. Sir, one of our people has committed suicide. In his spare time, he wrote poems about loss, suffering, and the death of hope. Our propaganda center waged a campaign against him to protect our people from his influence. Now, people might blame us for his suicide, unless we make it look like he drank himself to death. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, it's really unfortunate. You know, his just rampant alcoholism in this place is just so unfortunate. It's really a problem we'll have to try and tackle, you know. It's all that moonshine, probably, but just for that one guy, everyone else seems fine. Alright, let's escort them back to the city. And you go here. We should be able to finish working on this by the end of the day. Agitators built. Perfect. You should be running at... Is it an extra 10%? No, 20% efficiency. Ah, there you go. And that does apply here? Maybe? Yup. So these workshops should be able to reach 140% efficiency once the apprentices are in there. And I think we're going to need another cookhouse at some point. 60 per hour. Oh, they can cook a lot of food. Wait, what? Yeah, because someone mentioned, like, oh, yeah, you can, like, build one cookhouse to produce more than 300 food. But you need a second one to serve more than 300 food. Which is a little bit weird. But hey, until people are starving, I don't think it's a big deal. Huge coal gain. Perfect. In fact, because of how the temperatures are going to be looking in another day, we might go with power upgrade number 2. Because we can't just keep the generator on overdrive the entire time. That's just not going to work. Actually, you know what? After this next day, because it'll be day 21-ish, we should probably call it for today after this. Hold on. Okay. Only the resources found on site will be taken, which is 2 steam cores. And we can come back or food maybe. So yeah, I mean, food, infinite food is probably worth more than 278 wood. We're not that desperate. We'll go back to Tesla City. I know in Tesla City actually there's a chance for these guys to die, and that would kind of suck. So we're definitely not going to bring them to Tesla City yet. It's like that one thing where you can try to disarm an electric fence or something, and there's a chance of dying. I don't remember. Something like that. Oh, wait a second. Is it going to get so cold that the hunter's hangars can't work? No, actually, they should be fine. Everyone's healthy, for the most part. No one's starving. Oh boy. Someone has stolen 28 food rations from the stockpiles. People are saying it was the Londoners gathering supplies for their journey. It seems this ridiculous idea of leaving for London is gaining traction. Well, I mean, we have guards. It might also maybe hurt somebody, but that's okay because, you know, we can just put them in the infirmary. No problem. Guards succeeded. Perfect. We got the food back. Act of vandalism. Discontent will fall, people may get hurt, or hope will rise. Let's just hope will rise, that's fine. Also, propaganda. We love propaganda. People abandon the Londoners. Perfect. And we'll send you back out to here. A day and 1 hour, sheesh. Oh, we don't have enough houses. That's really bad because it's about to get super cold. Oops, 1 second. That should be enough, I think, for now. Yeah, actually, we can build more. Let's go put this here. And let's go put this here. What was the spacing between these? 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it actually is perfect the way that I built this system. So it's 7 from here to here, 7 from here to here, 7 from here to here. Alright, checks out. Yeah, because these houses, these bunkhouses here, actually don't receive any of the warmth from the steam hubs. Which kind of sucks, so. Yep, generator power upgrade 2 researched. In fact, just go ahead and put it on because it's about to get colder. And we will get, shoot, what are we going to get? How bad is the coal? We're still gaining coal. Not that bad. But let's see. Hot houses might become relevant soon. Steam coal mine. Eventually that'll be pretty helpful. Oh yeah, houses. Comfortable house for 10 people. Do I get a house that's like larger or no? I guess that's what the house redesign is. Or maybe house insulation. No, not insulation. Definitely redesign. Unless that makes it cheaper. I don't know. It's been a while since I've played this game. Let's just go for steam coal mines. Or no, we'll go for steam coal mines. Yeah, that's fine. Have you working there with the thing on? Ooh, even with the thing on, it's still kind of cold. Oh, never mind, it's not on. That should be on, absolutely. Yeah, pretty cold in those spots. That's what we're building this for. There you go, you're fine now. Coal's still fine. Houses, more houses maybe. Okay, you know what? It's been about 4.5 hours, and we are on day 21, meaning that when we get to day 40, what did someone say? 43 was the end of the new home scenario. So we're about halfway into the game. I think I would prefer to call it for today and come back sometime this week to finish up this Frostpunk run. So let me go ahead and save this. Oh, do I get to name the save file? I guess so. I click on that and then save. Okay, let's go with new home stream. That's probably where we're gonna put it for, or like leave things off for today. There we go. First words I hear after joining, I think I'd prefer to call it a day. Yeah, because we got halfway into the game, and I don't want to, like, sit here for another 8 hours just to try and finish it, right? Like, I can do a 6-hour stream, but an 8-hour stream, I don't know about that one. There's plenty of time this week to finish this up at some point. And it's not like a particularly long game either, you know? It's not like I'm doing a whole run of, like, EU4, you know? Just a few more hours on that run and we'll be done. But yeah, thank you guys very much for stopping by for the Frostpunk stream. You know, I was really hoping I would be streaming Frostpunk 2 sometime this month, but that's not happening, so. Hold on, let me go ahead and find my music. There we go. Alright, so, for this week, what do I have that's kind of set in stone? I think Friday will be the second part of the EU4 stream I did with Saffron. The one where I played Aztecs, she played Inca. So we're gonna continue, I don't know, maybe finish, it depends on what we want to do, on Friday. So this won't be on Friday, this might be sometime either... I don't know, I mean, I have more time now because I have managed to find more editors to work on stuff for me, so I have one video that's completed, which will probably release soon, another video which should be done today, which will release soon, and then another video which will be done in maybe a day or two, which will also have to release soon, and then another video that I've already recorded half of. So I actually have a little bit more time, because like I have almost the next 4 videos done, so yeah. Let's say maybe Saturday, the other half of this campaign, about next Saturday, another 4-hour stream. Should probably be able to finish it in that time. That'll be 2 streams, and then maybe I'll probably figure something out for next Sunday. Did I miss the stream? Unfortunately, you might have, Atlantis Spy. I mean, we got halfway through. Don't worry, the city is surviving. At least for now. And hopefully it'll survive with no issues all the way up until the end of the campaign, which is going to be on Saturday, I've just decided. So Friday stream, Saturday stream might look at... I don't know, might look at doing something for the Sunday as well. Will you be doing every scenario? Unfortunately, no. Because Frostpunk, as much as I love this game, I have played every scenario, and I kind of just wanted to stream it. I don't know, it's like my desire to stream the game outweighed my desire to not play it normally. Like, I wasn't really even thinking about playing Frostpunk on my own. The last time I played it was in like 2021, maybe? Until today, and then I'm like, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna stream Frostpunk. Because they are going to release Frostpunk soon, or Frostpunk 2 soon, kind of, in... Remind me, chat, September, I think? Frostpunk 2 release date was pushed back to September 20th, 2024. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait until September 20th for Frostpunk 2, but I just really like Frostpunk, so I felt like giving it another run on stream. For some reason, I regularly just go back and play to see how efficient I can be. I did do that for a little bit, where I decided to play on like the hardest difficulty, just to see if I could. Actually, no, it was 2 things. One, in my hubris, I thought I was such a good player at Frostpunk that I could survive endless on the hardest difficulty and reach a certain day and not lose any people. Or there was like a specific achievement that I wanted to get that was something like that. Where I think it was like, lose 0 people. Oh no, I remember what it was. So there's an achievement to lose 0 people. And there's also an achievement to win on the hardest difficulty. So I was trying to see if I could do both at the same time. You know, save time, so I wouldn't have to do 2 whole campaigns. And that didn't work, so... I think after that I just kind of gave up I'm like, yeah, these people die way too easily on the hardest difficulty, so... Considering I have 500 hours or something in it and still can't beat all the difficulties, I understand the pain. Yeah, there are a lot of things in this game that are kind of hidden underneath the UI, and you have to maybe look up guides to understand the weirdest aspects. Like, one of the weirdest parts is that a lot of sickness comes down to what the temperature is in the houses at exactly midnight, for whatever reason. So you can like min-max your generator to keep it on, or like at the highest part in the evening, and that's it. I don't know. Weird stuff like that. Also, knowing all the possible event outcomes is kind of something I didn't do, so it is what it is. Anyway, that's enough yapping about Frostpunk after playing Frostpunk for like 4.5 hours. I'll see you guys at minimum on Friday, maybe even on Thursday for a different stream if I feel like doing one. And then also one, maybe even 2 videos will release this week, so look forward to that. Anyway, for now, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye, bit.